Oh, might help if I put my frickin' live stream on, huh? That'll probably help. Eddie soldiers, Happy New Year's 2024. Yeah. Welcome back. I'm so stoked, man. 64 people hanging out with us, watching the Rose Parade. That's incredible. All right, let me let Elon know what's happening here, in case he wants to show up with some of his people. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe I had everybody from X was hanging out. That was quite the crowd, man. I was quite impressed. Whoops. There you go. I copied it. Now I can close that. That's very appreciative of everybody showing up. That was like stoked. Totally stoked. Stoked Ola. Alright. Put that up. Go over here. Everybody know I'm doing my thing. Yeah, it was cool, man, that we could stream the Rose Parade for people. I'm sure that's what was going on, is there's people that just couldn't get it. Because I don't know whether it's live on the on YouTube. So yeah, that was my good deed. All right. See how loud this sounds. Yeah, it's good deep for the gate. That's a little loud. I might turn it down a little bit. There, that's better. Cool. Yeah, it's a little better. I don't want to blare you guys out with that heavy metal. Yeah, it's a little better. Plus, you can still hear me talking, so. Alright. Now I'm fixing my papas, my potatoes, and we're gonna whip up some huevos, eggs, and some Jalisco cheese. Yeah. So, in the meantime, I'm trying to get this done before, I think it's January 9th or something. You got to get to the 100th floor and kill the hunters, and you get like Santa mask. Yeah, so I'm trying to get that done. Putting on floor 65. So that's the battle plan. We'll work our way up to floor 100. Maybe Sweet Dude will come around and I'll hit him up on Discord and get him to help us. Yeah, so we're back at 64 because I was on 65, but I noticed the time and I was like, oh shit, man. I said I got to start the parade because it was just like 10:55, so I'm like, ah, fuck it. Because I had cleared floor 65 pretty much, but not a big deal. I have to do it again. Not a big deal. Not a big dealio. Cool. I'm gonna go hang out over here for a second. I'm working on my breakfast. We'll sit here and chit-chat. Chit-chat for a couple minutes while the breakfast is getting done. Yeah, it's very, very flattering to have 64 people watching me talk about the parade. I just wished I had the information on the floats because I'm sure that was ready available online, and I could have had a little cheat sheet and been telling you about each float and, you know, how long it took to put it together and what it used and all that cool information that these women were apparently not realizing that that's literally what everybody has done every single year is talk about the floats. They were going off about all sorts of shit, man. They were all over the place. So they weren't concentrating on the floats, that's the subject matter was the floats. So I was quite surprised that their producer or writer, whoever, you know, because they're reading off of crap, didn't have all that. They probably did, and they probably said, we're not going to read all that. Who cares, man? Who cares how many seeds it took or how many hours it took to paste these pedals, you know? I'm like, well, a lot of people like that trivia stuff. But anyway. I'm not worried about it. We did our public service deed there, so. And now it makes me want to, like, do podcasts or some shit. I'm thinking, well, maybe people want to hear me talk. God forbid. Maybe they don't want to see me game. Maybe they just want to listen to me talk shit. Right? About the world and life. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. The inalienable rights that we're all given. That for some reason you don't realize. See, you have freedoms in the United States, but you are no longer free. You haven't been free for a while. You got freedoms, but you're not free. That's the irony of it. It'd be nice if we were in a country where we were free, but you're not free here. Even people here in Maine that say they live off the grid, right? Oh, we live off the grid. But they got internet. So if they got internet, they're not living off the grid. Because if you got internet, the government's got a fucking file on you and they know everything you do. As long as you're not a threat to the country or your neighbors or your fucking town or something, they don't give a fuck what you do. That's the one freedom that you have. The freedom to go out there on the internet, do whatever the fuck you want to do, as long as you're not harming anybody. Nobody gives a fuck. At all. You care less. You know, it's when you take it to the next level. You know, so they have to, you know. That's when they get involved. Other than that, they don't give a shit. Oh. You're too nuts to do this shit. Okay, I have the bloody neck collar. I didn't realize that. Alright, let's go to loadouts over here. Go to my bloody dude. And
Shopify helps businesses break sales records over the holidays with the world's best converting checkout.
Yeah, so you can actually make your own outfits and then save them over here. And then no matter what gear set you're using, you can always come over here and customize the way you look. I got that.
Music to your ears. Any way you spin it, you can be a smash hit with Shopify. Start your $1 a month trial today at shopify.com/records.
Whether you're jump-starting the morning, searching for that midday pick-me-up, or trying to finish the evening off strong, Daily Quote offers some of history's most inspirational quotes whenever you need them, 365 days a year. In this 2 to 3 minute daily podcast, you'll be given a quote that will motivate, uplift, and renew your outlook on life. You'll also dive deeper into the context surrounding the quote. From Parcast, check out the original podcast Daily Quote.
Oh no, it changed back. What happened?
On Spotify.
Hold on. I could have swore I did change it. I know I changed it. Red the other day. Might have been that other one, but yeah, I just went back. But I remember I got on it might be this one over here. That's that one. That's weird, how come it, oh, because I have to save it over here. I saved it under the apparel, but I didn't save it over here. Oops. This is a striker. Well, that's what it was. I didn't do it over on my striker side. No problem. See, now our pistol's got, there we go. Now our pistol's got the right color. Nice. That makes more sense. Alright, let me go check my potatoes and see what's going on. I could do audiobooks. I'm trying to think of something I could do. Because obviously people were enjoying my talking. The potatoes, I'm going to brown them up really nice and then make some eggs. So we'll probably just go do this floor. Get this out of here.
Accessing server. Field terminals detected nearby.
Shit. There's those fucking cars. Damn it. Hey, Benny, what's up, bro? Happy New Year's, man. Hope you've been having a good day so far. We were, I don't know if you're familiar with the Rose Parade they have in Pasadena every year, but we were streaming that earlier, and then I just switched over to make breakfast. I'm making breakfast, so in the meantime, I thought I'd start doing my floors since I got to get up to 100 before the 9th of January. That's when they have because they have a Christmas hunter mask right now I want to get. So I'm working my way up slowly. How about yourself today, man? Doing anything exciting? Oh, you saw the parade, the end of the parade? Nice. They could always rewatch that again if you like. One nice thing. I was quite surprised I had so many people watch it. I mean, I like quite surprised. Very impressive.
Incoming backup request.
And I'm farming for a pair of knee pads that I want to get to. And any mods we may get lucky to come up with. I need to do this at a terminal. Well, that's why I played it for people from the UK and, you know, because people here in the States are used to it, but for you guys, you're not used to seeing, you know, like our big, you know, that's like the biggest thing other than the Super Bowl. That's like the big thing everybody likes to watch. Yeah, so, yeah, other than the Super Bowl. I just wish that the women that were hosting it had given a little bit more detail as to what the fuck was going on. You know, because that's the part I was trying to fill in. You know, and had I realized that they were going to be sucking at it, I could have downloaded the sheets, you know, on each float to have a detailed sheet with everything on it and how long it takes and how many people worked on it and blah, 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 blah. And I could have had all that and been, you know, commentarying and giving you all that information as we were going along. So I wasn't very happy with the way they were doing their shit at all. Like, at all. But this is their first year, I think, doing it, so, I mean, it is what it is. You can check out my potatoes and stuff. I'm sure they're all browned up by now. I put some eggs in there. I'm putting some cheese, some guacamole, salsa. good. Wow, that's a few more spots on them. Potatoes done. Make my eggs. My New Year's roast dinner? No, I'm having breakfast. I'm having, just skillet fried potatoes and some eggs with cheese and salsa and guacamole. I'm not a New Year's dinner eater person, per se. Christmas I like to do, Thanksgiving I like to do, New Year's I just snack mostly. Like just have breakfast and in the afternoon just snack on shit. Cheese and crackers and junk. All the crap that you're not supposed to eat. For the most part.
Hostiles incoming.
Survive the ambush. Well, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, all the junk. Yeah, we usually just, I guess you have it call it like a relish platter or whatever you want to call it. That type of shit. We usually like olives and cheese, crackers, shit like that, snacks. I know some people it's a big deal to have a New Year's dinner. Oh yeah. My parents did. My parents, they'd do turkey and ham on New Year's. So we had turkey for Thanksgiving and then ham for Christmas. And then they do both for New Year's. So, and most of the time, because I stayed up and partied on New Year's Eve, yeah, that's why for the most part I wasn't a big New Year's Day dinner eater person. Ever. Too much partying the night before. So nope. I didn't even eat breakfast this morning. Like I said, I got up and started dicking around gaming and shit. The next thing I know, it was almost 11 o'clock, and I told everybody yesterday that I was going to stream the Rose Parade, so that's why I didn't eat breakfast. Yeah. Not a big deal. I keep popping that thing too quick. It's easy. I keep hitting the wrong key. Oh, that's right, because you guys are 5 hours ahead of me, too. Yeah, so for you, it's already like the evening. Yeah, that's true. I just remembered that. I just remembered, yeah. Because I was like, yeah, see, for me, it's early. Yeah, for you guys, you're getting to be dinner time. Yeah, for me, it's nope. It's breakfast for me now. I remember, man. I was like, oh, that's right. You're in the UK. Oh, that drone? Yeah, man. My drone is pretty badass. It's like having that extra player. You know what I mean? Like, I could use a Healy drone, but I'd rather use an assault drone because it's so aggressive. So yes, it does help out a lot. I know a lot of people, they want a Healy hive. They got the pulse, and then they have that Healy hive. But that fucking hive, you got to put that damn thing down on the ground like constantly, man. Every time you want to use a stupid thing, go in a light somewhere. Copy. I already went in here, right? Yeah, every time you want to, move, your fucking hive's there, and you got to pick it up, and then you got to wait for the cool down and for it to refresh. So I throw out an assault drone, and it just flies all over, and then when it's not shooting somebody, it comes back to you anyways. So to me, it makes more sense to have an assault drone than it is anything else right now. With this build. I forgot, you guys. Multitasking. Put the eggs cooking. Do a couple pieces of sliced turkey in there. But technically I am having a Thanksgiving dinner, right? Potatoes, eggs, turkey. Yeah, a friend of mine, her family's British, so she sent me a picture of the fucking spread that they had for New Year's dinner. Man, pretty impressive, man. Like a big, huge, long table that seats I don't know, it must have been like 10 people, 12 people at seats at that table, and the whole fucking center of it was packed full of fucking all sorts of plates of food. With a big, huge turkey.
Josh, this school year, he wants to be the best actor in his
Joseph, welcome.
Ready for your school play? Yes, Mama. I'm more than ready.
Happy New Year's 2024 again.
Good thing Walmart's pharmacy
I'm
has
fixing breakfast right now, or lunch, or whatever you want to call it, supper. So that's why if I go quiet, because I'm going in the kitchen to get my food.
Give it up for Josh.
Welcome to an easier pharmacy. Welcome to your Walmart.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right?
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
Yeah, so I'm just running back and forth making my food. That's all. Then we'll continue with doing these floors up to 100. So we can get the Christmas hunter mask they have.
Don't pay for water. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods.
Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Oh yeah, so they have a traditional. And they have a housekeeper too that cooks, that helps cook. So her mom cooks and they have a housekeeper. I mean, just the fucking breakfast, man. She showed me the fucking picture of what she had for fucking breakfast. Because not this year, but last year when she went home to Hong Kong, she had to quarantine for 7 days. And fuck, man, that fucking spread of food, you'd think it was like a fucking dozen lorry fucking drivers. We're gonna fucking eat fucking breakfast. Not one goddamn fucking person. Yeah, show me this picture is like 20 fucking plates of food. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, who do you having over for breakfast, man? She goes, that's all for me. I'm like, oh my fucking god, man. I'm like, are you spoiled as fuck? Yeah. Holy shit, because she's saying, oh, I can't wait to go home. Oh, I miss the food so much. I miss the food so much, right? Fucking Jesus, fuck me, man. I mean, when she's home in the UK, she has that goddamn fucking English fucking breakfast that you guys have. You know, you have pork and beans. Those are American pork and fucking beans. And why the fuck are you eating them for fucking breakfast is beyond fucking me. Because we eat that shit for fucking dinner with hot dogs. Just to let you know. You know how that happened? World War II. American soldiers went over there with pork and beans, and that's how you guys got hooked on pork and beans. Because that's an American. Yeah, the first time I went to Ireland, right, and I got up to go to breakfast in the dining area at the hotel. Yeah, they said, oh, you want a traditional, Irish breakfast, Yeah, and basically it's almost like an English one. Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? I got fucking pork and beans on my fucking plate for? What, you people lost your minds over here? I'm not having fucking dinner. I'm having breakfast, man.
Gotta take pills to sleep every night of the week. You're the reason I gotta take pills to sleep every night of the week. If it takes me now and I'm in too deep, it's alright 'cause I like misery. You're the reason, you're the reason, you're the reason, you're the reason, you're the reason. I gotta take pills to sleep every night of the week. Suffocate everything, they complicate everything, they steal your fate every day, but you can't believe
Elvis has been playing jazz for 40 years. Last concert, one of the musicians fell sick with RSV. Respiratory syncytial virus, or RSV, is a highly contagious virus that can lead to breathing problems. This time, she's choosing to help protect herself with Pfizer's RSV vaccine, Abrysvo. Abrysvo is a vaccine for the prevention of lower respiratory tract disease caused by respiratory syncytial virus, RSV, in adults 60 years of age and older. Abrysvo is not for everyone and may not protect all who receive the vaccine. Don't get Abrysvo if you've had a severe allergic reaction to its ingredients. People with a weakened immune system may have a decreased response to Abrysvo. The most common side effects are tiredness, headache, pain at the injection
Now you get
site,
to listen
and
to me
muscle
eat.
pain. Ask your pharmacist or doctor about Pfizer's RSV vaccine.
Fuck, we're gonna listen to you fucking eat now?
Vaccine.
Yes,
For
you
full
do.
prescribing information, please call
Sorry.
844-989-7284
Sorry.
or visit abrysvo.com. Brought to you by Pfizer.
Do that. I can mute
Is there
myself.
anybody out there?
Could do that.
Enemy scream.
157.
Is there a reason?
Don't give me all slurpy. Some people like that. You like that. When that first I first started watching people, and they were like eating, and like making all that slurpy noise and all that crap, I was like tripping out. I was like, how in the fuck can anybody like want to watch somebody and they're like putting their face all up in the camera with the food and taking big bites and but nope. People get into that shit, man. Like big time. Never surprised what I see on the internet with somebody screaming ever. Alright, so here's my breakfast, lunch, dinner, whatever you want to fucking call it. Food. Alright, and then, like I said, after I eat, I'm going to continue on our adventure. So I'm not trying to milk the stream or anything. I just have to have substance. So don't fall out. But I appreciate everybody hanging out while we do this. I'll let you look at my build. Oh my god, dude, can you like undo yourself? In case you wonder what the hell I'm using or running or doing. Using a striker build with the striker mask. And what you want to do is you want to run hazard protection on every piece. You're trying to get 100% hazard. Alright. And then you run it with a ninja, so that way you get the extra bonus, right, from the extra piece. Correct? And then you use Cavalier holster because, again, it's also giving you the extra 2-piece bonus of 30% hazard there. Plus, you're picking up another 10% here on that piece. Now, the knee pads, I'm going to end up switching these over, but for right now, I'm using these until I get the ones that I want to use. And they'll have same thing, because hazard protection covers everything. That covers your gas, your burning, disorient, shock, right, the whole thing. All right, so that's, and then you want to use the backfire because you're going to get the stacks, okay? And you can get up to 200 stacks, right? So that's like a hell of a lot of crit fucking damage on top of the crit damage that you have. So that's the whole reason why you're going to be doing this way. And that's the same thing with the striker. You know, your striker, your weapon damage is going to go up 100 times. You can do that. So you got stacks on the weapon, stacks on the striker, so you can pretty much shred everything. It's like I had this totally set up wrong before. I had to go look at somebody online to figure out how the fuck to do this shit. Yeah, because mine was all effed up. But I have it working right now. So you want to like look at how what I'm using now. So striker mask, chest piece, gloves, ninja backpack, group sombra. I'm using the knee pads and the Cavalier holster. So and obviously I'm using a striker, and then you want to use the Banshee Pulse because that really comes in handy for disorienting them. And yeah, I mean, really super, works perfect. Perfect. That's the whole. Yeah, because the one I was using, people were like, oh, you gotta run striker, you gotta run striker, you gotta run striker. And see, the reason I want to run the Seska Baroba but knee pads is because you're going to get that extra hazard protection. So if you have 10% there and 10% there, plus a 10% crit hit chance. So that's the whole reason I want to. I don't need, unless I'm farming right now though, for those pieces. But nope, I was pretty impressed when this guy has an offense and a defense build. I didn't look at the defense side of it, so they're doing the offensive thing right now. It's working good. I'm pretty impressed. I was very disappointed the way I was doing it before. I had, like, mine was like totally not working. So this guy totally had his shit together that I was watching. OC Bodybuilders, what's up, bro? Your grandpa would have spam and beans or corned beef and beans? Yep. Yep. Shit on a shingle, man. Dude, I had shit on a shingle when I was in the Air Force. I used to go to the enlisted men's chow hall just so I could fucking get what I wanted made right. Yep, and this lady, every time I went there, she knew exactly who I was. She's like, oh, I don't know how you can eat so much food. She goes, you're just so skinny. Because I'd get like 3 pieces of toast with SOS. Well, 3 pieces of toast and then 2 scoops of hash brown with SOS on that. And then a big bowl of either oatmeal or cream of wheat or cold cereal. And then milk, juice, coffee, and, you know, whatever else I wanted. So yeah. Yeah. Still one of my favorite things to eat, OC. I ate the fuck out of that, still. Yep.
Denise has been playing jazz for 40 years. Last concert, one of the musicians
was
sick with RSV. Respiratory syncytial virus, or RSV, is a highly contagious virus that can lead to breathing problems. This time, she's choosing to help protect herself.
One of the things
RSV vaccine
I used to do on the weekends or weekdays or whenever was drive around Los Angeles, Orange County looking for places that had the best fucking, you know, biscuits and gravy. That's traditionally what you're going to have is biscuits and gravy. Yeah. So I would drive all fucking all over LA. And the best place, do you know where Ray's is at? Ray's Diner on Pico, right off the Santa Monica Freeway. It's the one that featured in all the movies and shit. It's like a little diner. It's right on the corner called Ray's. They have the best biscuits and gravy around. Amazing. It's been featured in so many movies, it's not even funny. It's R-A-E-S, Ray's. Do you want to Google it? It's literally like if you're coming from Santa Monica Pier and you're on the 10 freeway, as soon as you leave Santa Monica, you're going to see the Pico exit. If you exit there at Pico, and instead of making a left underneath the 10, if you make a right, it's at the first signal right there. Can't miss it. No, the rainbow bar isn't in the game. Nope. Hey, Nick, Happy New Year's to you. What you can do, Benny, you go to the GTA 5 online wiki page, it'll show you the 450 landmarks that they took photographs of and put in the game. That's why I know the game so well, because I lived there for 54 years. So, I can drive around that game without using a map at all. Without using that little GPS map, don't need that. Nick, how's everything going? How's your day been? How was your evening? Do anything exciting so far today? Or just chilling? It's very nice you come by and say Happy New Year's. Thank you. You guys rock, man. Great way to spend New Year's. And I'm glad I got to show you guys the parade too. Like I said, I know Thomas was all excited about it. LA's always been fun. When we were in high school, bro, that's when all the Plymouth Roadrunners, you know, and those Challengers, all those cars were coming out. You know, all the big muscle cars and Camaros and Firebirds, right? 1968 to 1974, the Mustangs, all that. You know, we all had hot rod cars in high school. But gas was only 15 cents a gallon. So, hi. It's been a while. I know it has been. Oh, congratulations, man. 575 on Division 2. Nice, man. Nice. Congratulations. Fuck, you're kicking ass. Wow. Well, what I'm doing is I'm working my way up to floor 100. We're going up to floor 100 because there's a special Christmas Hunter Mass that we can only get through January 9th. So if that's something that you're interested in obtaining, you're more than welcome to come and hang out. I already got all the Christmas crap. Did you get all the Christmas stuff? The backpack and all that? Oh, Chinatown was so fucking good. I still think Chinatown was one of Jack Nicholson's best movies besides The Shining. He did a lot of good movies, but Chinatown was really good. Faye Dunaway. Yeah, do you have all the Christmas stuff? Nick? Did you get the Christmas backpack? This one over here? With the teddy bear? Because if not, we can run around and get that for you. Or you could do it on your own, but... There's a bitch doing it on the PlayStation. Yep. Exactly, you and both, yeah. Yep. Nice. Okay. Isn't that Manhunt a bunch of bullshit, Nick? I mean, you do that Manhunt, you get that cheesy little fucking mask for your backpack. They don't even give you a full mask unless you want to drop $35 fucking dollars, assholes. Oh my God, bro. That's when my first son was born. It was in 1982. Oh, cool. So do you have the ones from the summit, from floor 100? The two masks that you get the Santa mask and the other one? In case you're wondering, that's what I'm doing. Because I have to do this before the 9th. I think it's the 9th. Oh, you did? Oh, congratulations. Nice. Nice. Yeah, man, you're on top of it. Yeah, you are. Christmas is good. New Year's is good so far. Last night I streamed the Rose Parade this morning. I am going to do some of this afternoon. No problem, Benny. So what gear sets are you? What gear set are you running, Nick? Because I just started running a striker. Because my striker was all fucked up. I didn't have it set up right. Yeah, this guy has you run the set with hazard protection and crit hit chance and weapon damage. For the most part. I already had this one modified already, so I couldn't change anything on it. And then you want to run the Ninja backpack because you're getting the extra gear piece that way. And then a Cavalier holster because you get the 30% hazard there and then 10% hazard here. And then these aren't the right knee pads I want to run, but for right now I'm doing them because they got a shitload of crit hit damage on top of the 200%. Because you're stacking with your striker and you're stacking with your backfire both at the same time. Oh, you thought that was pretty funny, huh, OC? And I don't even have all my shit maxed out yet, like my SMG, right? Weapons, you know, I still have to max a lot of this crap out. Because you know how it is with resources in this game. And then he suggests using the lefty because it's got sledgehammers. He said all you gotta do is hit them with a grenade and you can just shred their fucking armor off that way too. But so far I've been only using the backfire and a striker drone. Ferris gear set, yep, all reds. Memento backpack, box pair of knee pads, Petrov gloves, St. Elmo's fire, nice.
And now, another episode of Dr. Harry Balzac, Underwear Therapist.
Nice setup.
Doc, I'm sweating the small stuff. I can't sit still. I feel like I'm in such a pinch.
Well, it sounds like a clear case of scrotus tutitis. To put it simply, you need to upgrade your underwear to Tommy John. You can get 20% off your first order right now at TommyJohn.com/Spotify.
Now can we talk about my...
No, I'm sorry, our time is up. But remember, 20% off your first order at TommyJohn.com/Spotify. See site for details.
When you use bounce dryer sheets and your clothes look amazing.
I don't have the right knee pads right now, so that's why I'm just throwing those on.
Incoming backup request.
But it works fine because I'm at 100. Plus you get the 200% on top of that. So 300% crit hit damage is more than enough to fuck them up.
Bounce dryer sheets. More freshness, more softness.
Most important thing is the all this.
There are certain moments.
The hazard, bleed, blind, burn, disrupt, disorient, ensnare. So you try to get those to 100%.
25 catchphrases that explain.
I was running with these dudes. He was a 5800 SHD, and he was getting fucked up constantly, him and these other two guys, and I was just running around. And they were like, dude, how in the fuck are you not getting shocked? I'm like, cause your shit's all fucked up. Ah, good man, good. Yeah, so the whole object is to get these up to 100, and literally, bro, at that point, everybody you're running with is gonna be fucking disoriented, and they're gonna be bleeding, and they're gonna be all this shit, and you're gonna be it's not even gonna be affecting you at all, like at all, period, none, zero. I was blown away. We were doing Aaron Kerner. You know how Kerner shocks everybody, right? These guys, and I did it on a live stream yesterday. I think yesterday or the day before. I was live streaming that, man. And these guys, they were like, how in the fuck are you not getting fucked up? I'm like, I watched this guy on YouTube, man, and he said, that's how you do it. So, that's how I'm doing it. So you'll see in a second. As you can tell, I'm eating breakfast. Oh, man, that's so nice. See, you're lucky, man. You got a nice group. I had to struggle and do all my shit, but I found Swede Dude. Swede Dude's pretty good. I don't know what he's been up to. He hasn't been around the stream. Alright, almost done. Oh! OC Bodybuilder. I was telling fucking Benny, why in the fuck do these motherfuckers have pork and beans for breakfast in the UK? Hey, Thomas Lee. What's up there, young man? How's Hogwarts going? Isn't it amazing, Nick, how you can fuck up a build like so easy in this game? Like, so easy. Alright. I'll be right back. I'll wash my dishes and have a cup of coffee.
Come away from the world, seen it all come undone. This is how I feel, all the memories I've lost.
out my meds. No. I'm not a religious man in the sense that I don't go to church and all that, but I do hope everybody is taking time today to count their blessings, man, for, you know, whatever, you know.
We opened a store and need a fast checkout
That's
stage.
something that
Thanks.
sometimes we
You're
all
all
sort
set.
of
That counted
lose
up and
focus
ship around
on.
the globe stage.
We're so upset about shit not working out right in our lives or crap that we have to fucking deal with.
Whatever your stage,
Sometimes we
businesses
don't
that grow
stop and think
grow with
about
Shopify. Sign up
all
for
the
your
things that we
$1
have in our
month trial
lives that
at
other people don't have.
shopify.com/Spotify.
So,
Denise has been playing.
and you've heard me say nothing about resolutions because I don't believe in New Year resolutions. And the reason is, I don't believe you have to wait till fucking the first of a fucking year to change your life. You can change your life every day. Every day could be a new year, the beginning of something new. So, you know, people would say, oh, you know, come January 1st, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. If that's the motivation they need to get them to do that, then that is fantastic. But that shouldn't be your motivating factor to have to wait till the January 1st. Because you know what's going to happen. People are going to be like, oh, it's already March, April, May. Oh, God, I was going to do this. I was going to do, oh, next year for sure. I'm going to start next year for sure. You know one of the biggest things that people procrastinate on? Organizing their receipts. Well, first off, getting a receipt when you leave the fucking store and you get a fucking receipt when you buy something. Most people don't even get their receipts. I get a receipt for everything. I don't walk out of a store, gas station, no place without a fucking receipt in my hand. And then getting those accordion organizers and organizing all your receipts, right? So you can go in there at the end of the year and or anytime you need something, you know where the fuck to look for them. Oh, you gonna take off, Nick? God damn it. All right, Nick. Cool, man. So, you know, that's a big thing that people procrastinate on, is organizing their paperwork. Like when I audited by the IRS, the fucking lady was blown away by how good all my receipts were. I had fucking receipts for everything. Granted, you know, that, you know, made it easier for them to say, oh yeah, you owe us all this money that you forgot to pay taxes on, apparently. We won't get into that. See, I wanted to show Nick how this fucking build worked, but he took off. Oh well, whatever. We can look some other time. So anyways, you're going to get an ad pretty soon here, everybody, so don't freak out. It always warns me when the ads come, right now. So right now everybody's going to get an ad, so. But hey man, that's how I make my fucking, you get that ad for 5 seconds or whatever, and then you can click on skip, but I can get 1 or 2 pennies. You know what I mean? So don't sweat the small stuff. That helps pay my bills. All right. I was hoping this one guy would come around and I could game with him. But, I don't see him. He's not online. That's why I open up my game, because what happened was we were doing this shit the other day, and then his friend joined him, and him and I are sitting here chitting and chatting, right? And next thing I know, I hear all this shooting going on and all this crap, and I can see his friend's icon, like, you know, on through the whole floor. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, oh, you guys are talking, man, so I just went and fucking killed everything. And I'm like, it's not even your session, bro. I said, this is my session. So what, you think I'm your bitch? You think I'm just gonna tag along behind you and suck your fucking cock for you when you get fucking horny too? I'm like, man, get the fuck out of my fucking game, man. It's like, no, I'm not going to. I'm like, okay, well, I'm out of here then. I said, be a little fucking bitch, man. I said, dude, I don't like people like you, and I don't game with fucking people like you. If you're that fucking impatient, go fucking game by yourself, and I'll be damned if I'm letting you get my kills. I don't need you fucking killing a motherfucking thing in the game. What, you think I need? He goes, I'm just helping. I'm like, why? Because you're level 58? 100 SHD? You think I fucking, that's what I said, you want to hold my pee-pee? Want to go to the bathroom for me? So I don't pee on the side of the fucking toilet? Want to change my gamer to pins for me? Want to fucking poop my gamer to pins because I'm having so much fun? I don't want to get up and go take a fucking shit? I'm like, man, you lost your fucking mind, dude. I said, I don't know who the fuck you think you're playing with, but I don't see fucking bitch wrote on my fucking shirt any fucking place. Yeah, he was highly upset. So I bailed, and to this guy that I normally hang out with, he hasn't gamed with me for it's been a week now. So I don't know if he's avoiding me or what, but he's still on my friends list on Ubisoft, but he's not. I don't see him online, so I don't know what the deal. I don't know what the deal is. So I don't really give a fuck, but it's his friend, it's not my friend, but I don't like people like that, man. If, you know me, I mean, like when we're doing the league events and shit, and I just get randos, I don't give a fuck how fast they go or whatever, because we just want to get the motherfucker over with and get the best time. But man, if I'm just hanging out and chilling and chatting with you, and somebody joins me, I don't want them running off doing all the fucking shit until I get a little timer on the fucking screen, and next thing you know, we're, you know, getting a cutscene or reloading over where they're at. Because we have to go to some new area, and then that's the hell she devil did with me. That's why I stopped gaming with her. Because she was so fucking obsessed with doing everything. Oh my god, we do Cayo Perico, and she wouldn't let me shoot. Don't shoot! Don't, just follow me around. I'm like, wow, man. I said, it's come to that when you think I'm that lame of a fucking player. I said, we've only been playing since Division 1 together, since 2016, and this is 2022, and now you're telling me I can't fucking shoot in a goddamn fucking video game? I'm like, I'm out of here, She-Devil. I'm like, go, and then she started hanging out with all these Indian dudes and shit, these young guys that were all like falling all over themselves to game with her. And then she was whining, oh, I can't make any money. I'm like, yeah, because you game with people for free. You level people up for free. I said, in India, you should be able to charge. I said, I'm sure you could charge like 50 cents an hour or something, or for 4 or 5 hours, you can make a couple bucks off these dudes. I said, quit being nice to people and doing that shit for free. I said, you could stream. She's a really good stream. Well, I don't talk. I said, there's AI voices. You don't have to talk. You can use a fucking AI voice to do your talking for you. You just type, and the voice does all the talking. Because, you know, she's a mute. But she doesn't talk. But I told her, I said, man, you got to empower yourself and stop, you know, let these fucking people use you. Because she's always complaining. That's been her biggest complaint for years. And she is so fucking good. Oh my God, she puts all of us to shame, man. She's taking me and 2 other guys. We'll go to the DZ, and you can tell her what fucking gear set that you want her to run, and she'll use that gear set with only a pistol, and she'll still kill all three of us within 2 minutes. Well, I'll be dead as a fucking doorknob. That's how good She-Devil is. I mean, I mean, she got well over 6,000 fucking road kills. I know that, because I've run with her on over 3,000 road kills.
Hey, Janice, I am so sorry. I
So
thought
she's a crazy, but she wants to do everything for free. That's why I told her, you're a good streamer, just...
So start clean.
I said, or have somebody else do talking for you. I said, you got all those ladies in your village, man. Like, none of them speak English. Or you could do your videos in Hindi, right? There's only like a gazillion million fucking Hindis in India. Like a 500 million or so. So I said, you could do videos for them and let them come and you'll get money that way. So yeah, she's want to run with me, and I'd be sitting there talking to the audience. The next day we get this little fucking thing saying, 15 seconds, right? Countdown. I'd be like, God damn it, sis. I said, are you at the next fucking area already? And because she's like, yeah, but I have limited internet, and they're going to turn the power off to my village. Because they have generators, diesel generators. They turn it off at like 11 or 12 o'clock at night to save fuel. So I can understand that, so. But I just told her, I said, yeah, but it's like, you're fucking with me because I feel like I'm being pushed. And I don't like to be pushed in a video game. I don't mind being pushed in real life. I'm a very hard worker, and shy away from working hard, and stepping up and volunteering if shit needs to be done. This is why I like the Army versus the Air Force. See, the Army, this is what happens, right? You go to a fucking terrorist situation, right, with some terrorists, or in some fucking apartment building, 4-story apartment building, and they're on the 3rd floor in the corner, and they're fucking shooting out that window, and they got everybody all fucking pinned down, right? You got Army guys, and you got Air Force dudes that are going to do this, right? So the Air Force dudes, they show up, right? And then they got a fucking meeting to determine how in the fuck they're going to fucking go deal with that motherfucker who's already shot like a bunch of people down there, and he doesn't want to talk to anybody, he won't answer the phone, and every time somebody tries to get close to the building, he starts shooting. But they still want to do all this negotiating and having meetings and blah, 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 and 6 hours later, nothing's happening. Then the Army fucking guys show up, right? And they say, oh, what's the situation? And assess the situation. Like, oh, this guy's on the 3rd floor up there. He's shooting at people. Is they fucking pull out a fucking rocket launcher or a fucking M203 or M79, and they just blow that motherfucker up. They shoot a fucking grenade right in the fucking window, and boom! And it's like totally fucking quiet, and situation resolved. They fucking 2 minutes. Fucking United States Air Force, 6 fucking hours, man. They're wanting to set up drones, and they're worried about eating. Oh, we're gonna have like food. Could we get somebody get a? We gotta get a food truck in here, and we gotta get a command and control tent, and we gotta have to have a fucking MASH unit in this case somebody stubs their toe, and then we gotta have fucking motor tool and PLO fuel trucks and lubricant. Pretty soon you got a whole fucking goddamn Air Force squadron out there. Instead of fucking 4 Army guys showing up in a fucking Ifrit or whatever and jumping out and blowing that motherfucker up and then saying, okay, bye. See? Situation resolved. That's the difference between when I was in the Army versus when I was in the Air Force. That's the first thing I noticed right off the bat. Air Force, you have to have a meeting to have a meeting. They have to have a meeting to determine when they're going to have a meeting and who's going to be at the meeting and what the fuck's going to happen. And snacks or food, they always talk about that. That's like so important. Oh my God. Because there's no fucking way you can have a meeting unless somebody's going to have some fucking food. I was like, oh my God, man. I said, you guys got MREs and you got fucking canteens. They looked at me like I was fucking nuts. I was like, yeah, man. That's why you gotta have a catered event to have but that's why the Air Force can't get shit done. That's why they got $800 toilet seats. Fucking Army, yeah, you got an entrenching tool and some fucking little toilet paper that's all fucking bundled up real tight that comes in your little MRE kit. So you go out there, you dig a fucking hole, and you take that little thing, toilet paper out, and you take your shit, and you wipe your bung hole, and you cover that motherfucker up, and there you go. You have to go out and, oh no, man, we're going to put the latrines over here, and they have to be that direction, and we have to figure out which way. We have to do a meteorological survey to find out which way the prevailing winds blow on the average day, and, you know, then we have to have trenches coming off of that with plastic in case we have some sewage spillage, so we don't contaminate the local soil, and oh my God, it just goes on and on and on with the Air Force, man. Can't even put up a fucking tent. Let you have safety glasses, a yellow construction helmet. The first time we're out in a combat simulation training exercise, and I'm over there getting ready to put up a tent, and I'm like, grab a rock, and I'm beating on that. Some motherfucker comes around with a clipboard, starts flipping out. I mean, oh my God, Sarge! I was like, dude, like, calm down, bro, or I will hit you in the head with this fucking rock and give you a reason to get all crazy on me. Yeah, and he's like, oh, you can't do that. Oh my God, where's your safety goggles? Where's your helmet? Where's your gloves? Where's your... They have like a wooden handle that a claw hammer would go on, right? The handle part of a claw handle. And it's got a hole drilled through it with a piece of yellow manila rope with knots on it. And you're supposed to take that hoop thing and stick it around the tent stake and twist it so you can hold it back while somebody else fucking beats the stake in. And I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I said, all you motherfuckers are gonna be dead in combat before we get one tent up. You'll all be dead. I'm telling you, United States Air Force has lost their fucking minds, man. Yeah, they made me put a yellow construction helmet on. And I'm talking like bright ass fucking yellow. So here I am in camouflage, right? Because we're supposed to be camouflaged so the enemy cannot detect us, right? And we're putting up camouflage tents, so we have camouflage vehicles. And here's Sarge with a bright ass fucking yellow fucking helmet that I'm sure somebody could see from about 10 fucking kilometers away.
New smartwatch?
Oh yeah, I found one for everyone.
With those, you know, those tan leather work gloves that you see people buy that work around the home. You never see construction guys use them, just homeowners. And then that little stick thing with the fucking yellow rope. And then you can't hold that and the hammer. I'm holding that, and then I start to hit the motherfucker, and this guy, no, you gotta get somebody to help you. You gotta hold the fucking thing, and they gotta. I'm like, really? I said, if you tell me that when I go to take the fucking shit in the latrine, that I gotta have somebody wipe my ass, it's gonna be a female fucking airman. I'm not gonna have no male airman going there wiping my fucking bunghole, man. It's gotta be a female airman. I'm like, this is like, I just left the Army and went to the Air Force. So this is like totally shocked. This is like the first week. And we go out on deployment. I show up, I got all my Allison gear and K-bar, and I'm fucking all like tactical, ready to go fucking kill everything that moves. So that's how I got the nickname Rambo. Because all they were worried about is if they had enough tapes for the VCR, did somebody go to Blockbuster and run enough fucking movies for the VCR? Did we have plastic on the floors of all the fucking tents that we were staying in with outlets for the electrical shavers? And did we have snacks on the table inside the chow tent, like cookies and donuts and apples and oranges and pears and apple juice and orange juice and coffee? And I was like, did I just die and go to heaven? Because I sure the fuck can't be out in the fucking combat environment. I'm in a combat communications squadron, and I'm thinking we're on fucking holiday someplace, man. I mean, I had those cinnamon crumble donuts, right? And powdered sugar donuts, and big, huge cinnamon rolls, all glazed frosting on them. And they had little boxes of cereal. They had the Frosted Flakes and the Rice Krispies. And they had Cocoa Puffs. And they had some, yeah. All day long, that shit was there in case you got hungry. during the daytime. They need a snack. I mean, fucking Army. You tell the I can just see telling your sergeant, "Oh, Sarge, can I go to like the mess tent so I can get some powdered sugar donuts and some cinnamon donuts and maybe some Cocoa Puffs and a banana?" Guy like, yeah, you can go to any imaginary fucking place in the world you want to go to, soldier, as long as you're pulling that shit out of your MRE. I don't give a fuck where you think you're at. Yeah, that's what your sergeant's gonna tell you. No, the Air Force is cushy, man. We couldn't go on a deployment unless there was a shower point next to us. You know, like with hot showers, we could not deploy. These motherfuckers, they changed the whole area we're gonna deploy to because they don't want to drive to a fucking shower. They're like, oh, no, we can deploy to this area because the fucking showers are right in that building right there. I was like, oh, I can't believe I'm actually hearing this. Considering in the Army, I remember washing out of fucking ice cold frigid streams, like, because we stunk so fucking bad because we hadn't been able to take a shower for 3 fucking weeks. So there was like this freezing, snow melt water that I had to go stand in that motherfucker, and it was only like ankle deep to begin with, and wash up, and oh my god, but yeah, we all fucking. But what's funny is you can't smell each other after a while. You get so stinky. But everybody else can smell us though. So I'm telling you, man, Army life was a lot different than Air Force life, man. Like totally a whole different world, man. The Air Force are very pampered. The only people that aren't pampered in the Air Force, there's 2. Are the pararescue. Because the pararescue guys in the Air Force are the craziest motherfuckers in the world. They're more crazier than Delta, SEALs, Special Forces, Rangers. I don't give a fuck who you got. Pararescue, those are the guys that go in and rescue pilots that are downed. So, yeah, those guys are hardcore and they're super fucking crazy. And then a forward air controller. Because you can't go into a combat environment with an aircraft unless you got an air controller guiding that aircraft into that combat zone. That's just how the world works. It's not all willy-nilly where the Air Force and the Navy and the Marines and the Army and they're all just flying planes and helicopters. No. So you have to have a forward air controller, and they set up a station where they can track all the aircraft via their ID numbers, right? And basically you talk to them just like if you were at an airport, right? Or flying around. That's what they do. And those are the first guys in combat because the Marines can't go in. They always say they're the first, but they can't go in with their helicopters or Osprey to land unless an Air Force forward air controller gives them permission. So the Air Force forward air controllers are the first people in a combat environment. And there's only 2 of them. There's you and the operator and then your assistant. That's it. So 2 of you motherfuckers get dropped in some enemy fucking area where you're going to guide aircraft and all that to either attack, land, whatever. Yep. So that's the most dangerous job to have. Yeah, because you're out there, right in the middle of the shit where the shit's going to happen. Oh, your brother's in the Army? I never knew that, Thomas. Wow, man, it's so nice that your brother's serving in the Army over there, man. Very nice, bro. I did not know that. Is he stationed at home or is he stationed abroad? Pretty cool, man. Alright. Let's do some gaming then. You guys are like, "What, Sarge? You're not killing anything?" Yeah, I am, man. Just chill out. I'm in no hurry.
Nearby hostage situation detected.
Oh my god. We good? Oh, yeah, we got another one.
To join us in our mission to do good and never forget the sacrifices of our nation's heroes, donate $11 a month to Tunnel to Towers at TNT.org. That's
Watch your backs! I'll fix you up! Keep your head down next time.
Cool. That worked. He's away in the Army for training right now? That's pretty cool, Thomas.
Rogue striker drone. Hostile striker drone detected. Assault drones detected.
Holy shit balls. Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected. Oh shit.
Vital
Damn
signs
it.
critical.
Fuck. Damn, man, I can't fucking get these motherfuckers fast enough, man. God damn, man. Fuck! Yeah, no shit. Shut up, Isaac. Yeah, see, they're not dropping any health kits either. They just keep coming out. That was close. Yeah, see, those drones weren't dropping anything. You know, they weren't dropping shit. Like no health, no armor, no gear. So that's like a sucky one to have to do. I'm not happy with that one. And I couldn't change my outfit during combat. It's okay though. We made it. It was close. Because I don't have any med kits. And that's the problem. I'm running without with the directives on. So it's the only way to get med kits and grenades. There's one med kit. That was it. Go to a more conservative loadout. Oh shit, man. What the fuck? Who the fuck shot at me? Fucking sniper, man. They got him. Toast now, motherfucker. Like this. Yeah. Cool. What's he do in the army? Honestly. Every time I told everybody I was in the Air Force, the first thing they would say was, "Oh, you a pilot?" It's like everybody in the Air Force is a pilot. I'm like, yeah, man, everybody in the Air Force is a pilot. They go, really? I'm like, oh yeah, man. That's like, they teach everybody to fly. First thing they do as soon as you join the Air Force, everybody learns how to fly, man. Doesn't matter what type of fucking job you have. Yep, nurse, doctor, dentist, yep, accountant. Yeah. We're all pilots first. You know how many fucking people believe that shit too. Like, no, we don't all fly in the Air Force. Believe it or not. There's lots of shit that has to be done. Yeah. not it, not, it doesn't require flying. So, unfortunately,
Agent requesting backup.
it would be nice, but unlike the Army you can wear glasses and be a helicopter pilot and shit. In the Air Force, you gotta have perfect vision, things like that. Different.
High-risk target approaching.
Oh, fuck that high-risk target in his ass. Yeah, not literally. Figuratively speaking, fucking in his ass. Oh, shit. God damn it. Oh, no, don't fucking die. Motherfuck me, Sarge. That motherfucker. Fucking drone dude. That's what we haven't seen. Drone Lord said happy holidays, so we haven't done it. Oh, there you go. Boom. Well, you think you get all these guys, like, before you get the fucking high-risk target, huh? Oh, shit, man. Remember this nice motherfucker. Wow. I was going to come over there. Yeah, shield on the block. All my shit there. No help. I was killer's guy. I knew they're gonna drop first aid kits. They dropped the relic. So we'll probably use it, but I guess, Thomas, you didn't hear. I was asking what your brother does in the Army. What's his specialty?
I found some people and stories that got me thinking about this movie. And I want to show you. My new podcast is out now. On Spotify.
Oh, where's the key at? I missed the fucking key? Oh man, I gotta go back and find the fucking key. Should be here somewhere. Close by. I don't know how the fuck I missed it. If we drop it at 63 and then 66, I should have a key already. It says I don't have a key, so somewhere I missed the key. I gotta find it. Some sometimes they're in a corner by the soda machine, hidden behind the soda machine. But there's a key here somewhere, because every 3 floors you get a key. Somewhere I'm missing a fucking key I didn't get. I didn't see. I will find it. I don't know how the hell I missed it. Showed up on the map. Go upstairs. Nope. Gotta be here somewhere. I must have ran by it, so I have to go back and try to find it. Gotta be here somewhere. Should be on between 63 and 64 or 65 here. Somehow I missed it. I don't know how I missed it, but definitely missed it. Ah, there it is right there. I knew it was here somewhere. Yeah, because they're every 3 floors. Well, you get on 63. And then you open that box, and then you usually get one on 65 or 66. Cool. I know I wasn't losing my mind. Totally. Partially. Oh, so he's some type of specialist. Nice. Cool, man. Alright, now we go about this one. There we go. How long has you been in the service? Floor 67. Let's try to get another med kit up to 3 now.
Assault drones detected.
Oh, no way.
Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
There. That was bizarre, huh? That was it? Like, makes no sense at all. What? What? Oh. Oh, I have no tactical? Hold on. Oh, I already did this one. Hold on. Kill hostiles, both pulse and disrupted. Melee kill and boning. Hostile bind, disrupted, bind, blood. I'm gonna do this one. Like, what the fuck happened to that floor? Like, there was only one drone, and that was it. Okay, that was like totally bizarre. Yeah, there's only one freaking drone, man. So they clear the floor, and there's like one drone. Okay. Yeah, there's freaking nothing here. We've been to 2 rooms so far, and there's been nothing. I'm not complaining, I'm just like tripping because I'm like, okay. That's like making any sense. I'm complaining, it's just sort of weird. But, oh, a year now? Oh, okay. Yeah, so he's in his advanced training. He's definitely out of basic, and he's in his advanced training school now to be a steely-eyed killer. Nice. She's lucky. She gets Christmas and then she gets her birthday the very next fucking week. But I bought her a bunch of shit already, so I'm just gonna go get her a cake. Nice big slice of cake and a glass of wine. I like how they got the animation on this capacitor going on now. Remember they never used to have the animation before? Oh man. I'm telling you, it's quite challenging with snow on the ground. Yeah, it's pretty hard. Like with that tow truck, I'm doing the chop shop. We have to go pick up and tow the vehicles back, and the fucking car's like sliding all over the place. The one behind me is behind the tow truck. Yeah. It's so funny. Yeah, it's the hardest time to do any type of shit is during the snow event for the 2 weeks. Makes it so fucking difficult to do shit. See, what I don't understand is where that shock is coming from. How come, like, when you look through your sight, you don't get shocked, right? Because that coil's, like, right there where your fucking eyeball is going to be. Nice, Thomas. Oh, God, we're going to get an ad here, man. In less than a minute. That's 45 seconds, so don't freak out. Wow, this shit is so strong. Usually by now I'm like huffing and puffing and, you know, like smoking out, and I can barely smoke this shit, man. It's like super heady indica. Not that I'm complaining. I'm not. It's just, for as inexpensive as it was, it's really good. It was really not expensive at all, so I'm pretty impressed. Alright. I think I'm going to go up to like 75 tonight. Well, I know you're still here, OC. I figured you guys hadn't gone anywhere. I'm spoiling you guys with the extra stream. That's all. Ben Murphy. I looked over, I thought it said you were in turkey mode. I was like, what do you mean you're in turkey mode? Are you like having turkey? Oh, you were paused for being caught up? Good man. I was hoping that guy Night Owl, that gentleman I play with, I was hoping he'd show up. I don't want to have the problem with his friend. He's okay. His friend was a dick. Oh God, the sprinklers came on. I just did my hair too. Son of a bitch. Funny how the sprinklers come on. Ah, cool. Well, that's what Aeronomatic does. He'll like play along. Like he was stuck. Remember when I was doing that shit on the fucking pier with that fucking streamer, Amanda? And we had the bumper cars that had like the wave after wave after wave of all those fucking guys. Oh, you like my drone, Benny? This build, the drone is even more aggressive. On this build, you get instant refresh when you pop your drone and turret. You don't have you don't have a countdown. They come back instantly.
I'd be honored to be your next greatness.
Instant refresh. And you can throw them farther, and they last like 8 minutes. You know, versus the normal. This is a rigger build. It's totally a skill build. All it's designed to do is fuck people up. Let's get on. Yeah, usually the drone and the turret, they're fighting for the kills. They're doing the two of them. This is my chilling and chatting build, is what I call it. Yeah, this one's a pure skill. So you don't have any armor. You got my armor's down again already. So you lose your armor pretty quick. But your drone and turret are doing all the work. So that's what you're at your advantage.
Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
And they don't miss. And in your capacitor, if you notice underneath my ammo, see how those little boxes keep appearing? Those are the status, because with a capacitor, you get status effect on everything you do. You get up to 8 of those. So you can disorient, shock, burn, you know, like disrupt, gas, everything all at the same time on one. Okay. This is a real easy build to put together here on the summit too. It's like super easy to put together. It's super easy. It took me like 30 minutes to put this build together. And I did legendaries with Swede Dude. Took us 2 hours and 15 minutes, but we both had rigor to build on, and we had no trouble doing the legendary. It took forever. Could have done a little faster had I realized the last bad guy was pulsing us and killing me with my armor. Once I figured that out, we fucked him up really quick. But yeah, this whole build is just, it's all, you're already in overcharge because you already have 6 tiers. Everything is already tiered. See, all your weapons, everything has a tier. All your gear. So you have skill tier 1. So everything's already tiered already. So you got 6 of those, plus this pistol, the TD card custom, right? It comes with a skill tier. So you're running 7 skill tiers. So you're in hyper fucking overdrive. See, so you know, the health, like I got 5.5 million health on that turret. See, so I have an extra 120% damage and an extra 420% health on the turret and the drone, both. You know, so that, yeah, so they're like super badass. And the whole build is built around skill damage. Everything has skill damage, skill damage, skill damage, skill damage, skill damage, skill damage, everything's skill damage. See, and even your build pieces, they have skill damage. You know, skill haste, skill duration. See, interacting with your deployed skills grants 25% more skill damage for 10 seconds. So all you gotta do is like interact between them, yeah. And then this, your holster, is exotic and it does the same thing. It has skill damage, but it also generates stacks. So you get more skill damage and it adds addendum, so it never runs out. It just goes between each one of your skills, give you extra 30% skill damage. So it's, yeah, but it's really easy set to put together. It only takes a couple minutes to put it together. Because it doesn't, you know, require a lot of extra, you know, it doesn't have all the different things. You don't have like core attributes and then attributes, you only have one that you're dealing with, so. But it will fucking, you have to take your time and stay under cover, but there's nothing you can't do. It just takes a while, that's all. You're not gonna be going fast. As long as you're willing to take your time, yeah. You'll be doing really good. Really well. Good, well, whatever. Yeah, but the whole problem with that one is, like I said, you don't have a lot of armor, so your armor is really low. You know, your total armor is only 150k. You have no armor. I mean, my Bellstone is 2 million armor on my Bellstone. That one's just a tank. That one just walks around killing everything that moves. Yeah, so this one you have no armor, so you gotta be very careful. But, like I said, you don't really need it as long as you don't get close to the NPCs and don't let them get close to you. You'll be okay. That's the whole trick. Yeah, I need these knee pads, but I want to get them where they're pretty much done already, because that'll get the critical hit chance and the hazard protection, and then and that I don't need. I need hazard protection, so but those are crap. I can't use those. That's I'm farming those pieces right now. I just work our way up to floor 100. Little by little, we'll get that one other piece, and then if it works out, I'll use that one. I'll see how it works. I might leave it just the way it is, but the guy's video I watched suggested using that other one, so I'll try to follow his lead. Alright, we'll be able to optimize some of that set that I need to get done. That would be great.
Nearby hostage situation detected.
Oh my god, not another one. Hostage situation with drones. That's a new one.
Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
And we want to tell you about it's our new podcast that goes way back.
They never had drones before. Like with a hostage and the drones, that's new. Go down to the key, so I'm for this damn key. Probably won't, but with a fan Let's see it. Take a look at it.
Incoming backup request.
Yeah, see how they have this lock on this door right here? But it doesn't fucking go anywhere. Like, why is there a fucking lock on this door? Yeah, go figure that. The first time I found one of those, I was like, what the hell? Why the fuck they gotta fucking jump through there's no glass, there's no nothing, they got a fucking lock on the door. So, okay, well, whatever. Not my problem.
Multiple hostiles inbound.
Oh, shit.
I'll get him.
just so whoever was a level designer, they were probably going to do something with those rooms that you couldn't get in there, and they just never got around to it. You know, I didn't get to see the NPCs, man. Okay. I didn't even get to see them kill anybody. It's like, should be a key around here somewhere. This is 469. Is it funny after you get the soda, how dark it gets in here? When you get that soda out of the machine, it gets like pitch dark. That's so bizarre, huh? I still have my light on my pistol. I have my light on this pistol. That's weird. The pistol I'm using. So I have my flashlight on there. Oh, I have a laser pointer on there. I don't have a flashlight. So we lose 10% crit hit chance. We put the flashlight on there. Oh, there's the key right there. Same place it was on the other floor. I was worried to put that health kit on and it didn't do shit. Get him, guys. That's it. That didn't take long. Make sure you get licks in. All good agents drink licks. Can't tell agents. They might be down, depressed. You can help them out with the licks. Yeah. To make them feel great and they'll satisfy you too. Licks. Refreshing beverage for all division agents. Huh. Slaughterhouse time. Yes, you got no cooldown, so it makes it real easy to get shit done.
High-risk target detected.
Yeah, your mother's mustache. Like it. Them droney.
Hostile shock trap detected.
Oh man. Okay, so stay under cover, huh? Another floor done. You see that striker gear set's great when you're running with 3 other guys and they all got striker. Because then you guys are just like fucking up everything that moves. But if you're gonna run solo, you gotta be real careful because you can see with the drones they can overwhelm you. Whereas, at least this one, my drone and turret a little bit more able to deal with them. So, that's the part of that striker. Like I said, it's okay, but you can't deal with the drones. I have an EP status build that when I pop that one, the pulse, it just knocks all the drones right out the sky. It destroys them instantly. So, but again, that one's a specific build for doing specific things, so. So I have 2 EP builds, Eclipse Protocol. One's a status, and then the other one's for like burning and foaming. And I don't even use that anymore because we don't farm floor 10, because we used to farm floor 10 here. So they're always looking for people to do the burning and status. To do that box to be inside here. But the status, I still use that. That works really well, man. That fucks up everything. Drones, NPC, it'll kill NPCs, it'll make NPCs bleed. It's such a good status build, puts a bleed on them and they just fucking die. That's why people are like, dude, what the fuck are you using, man? You just fucking pulse them all, and all those fucking NPCs are walking around blind and they're all bleeding and dying. I'm like, yep. So it's the build, man. But again, those builds don't have a lot of armor, so you gotta fucking be careful. It's very easy to fuck yourself up. Okay, why is 470 look all weird? Oh, there it goes. Pretty good for farming the resources too, so I should be able to optimize that striker a little bit more. At least the backfire. Really want to optimize the backfire first, and then worry about the gear pieces later. Hostile lieutenants detected. Mother of God, man. When's this madness gonna stop? Madness, madness, they call it madness. Check that, boys. Break time. Thomas Lee, do you own the chop shop? And so did you do the heist with the submarine where you got to run the submarine up on the beach and then take the car out of the helicopter bay and then drive it off the top of the sub? Well, that one's funny as shit to do. And then I'm doing the casino one again right now. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that was fun to do, man. That was easy because it's up in Paleto. So all I did was go up by the lumber yard and then go in that long train tunnel and just sit in that train tunnel until the fucking cops stopped looking for me and then drove it back. So that was pretty quick. But that was an easy one to do, man. The casino one's a fun one to do. That's pretty easy. The hard one for me was when we had to do the one on the ship where we had to steal out of a cargo container, because I kept locking on that fucking cargo bob and I blew up that cargo bob 2 times in a row. So I figured out you have to be above him and just a little bit in front of him when those helos show up. But the last time I did it, I only had 2 helicopters show up and I blew them up and then that was it. But the first time I did it, I had like 3 sets of 2 helicopters. But the second time, just 2 helicopters and that was it. So, oh my God, but the one setup where you have to go steal the cargo bob from the guys at Sandy Shore on the airfield. You know how to do this? You want me to tell you how to do that real easy? So it'll be real easy for you? Because you know that's the hard part, right? Because as soon as you go up there, fucking those guys shoot you, and then a shitload of cops show up, and then a shitload of fucking helicopters show up, and you just keep getting killed and killed and killed and killed and killed, right? That part? I know you know what I'm talking about. If you did that one on the cargo ship, that's when we steal the Safari with the candy cane livery on it. All right. Use your Avenger. because you can keep your Avenger right above there in hover mode, right? And you can shoot all their Jeeps first, and when the cops show up, you can move out a little ways away and then shoot the fucking cop helicopters, and then all the bad guy Merryweathers will show up. You shoot all those fucking, you shoot everybody. Yeah, and then you could go out over the lake, and then the cops, will stop chasing you, and then you can come back and kill the rest of the Merryweather guys. You'll get a couple alerts with the cops, but eventually when you come back, there won't be no Merryweather dudes there, and you just land the Avenger and get in the cargo bob and fly away. Oh, well, you'll have to work on getting an Avenger, bro. Because there's all those missions that are tied to the Avenger, right? Remember, they came out with that whole DLC with the Avenger now, where you have the command center in the Avenger, and you go out and do all. Those are fun to do, man. You'll love those, man. Those are lots of fun to do, man. I'll give you something to work on. Not that expensive. They're only like $2.5 million. You can make that at that fucking chop shop now real quick. Hey, you steal 3 of those cars, that's $1 million. And you only have to steal 6, or you only have to tow 6 cars to fill up your safe with $250,000. And then you can do that in a couple hours. So it's really easy to make money. You'll be able to get your Avenger. Don't worry, bro. You'll get it. It doesn't, you don't use it all the time, but once in a blue moon you'll have some shit like that where it'll come in really handy. Because I tried it several different ways and I couldn't figure out how to do it, and then finally I said, you know what? I bet you if I get my Avenger. Oh man, this shit is so frickin' strong. And people get like, oh dude, you smoke too much. I'm barely fucking taking, like I said, the tip of your fingernail, just a little dinky bit. It just expands so much it makes you cough. It's just like really just good weed. That's all. Well, meds. Good medication. It's just good, man. And cheap. Oh my god, it's getting so cheap up here. New York State, they're going to have to give it away there. They got £250,000, 250,000 pounds that these guys are complaining they can't sell. Because what happened was everybody overgrew because they thought they could sell to the Indian reservations, because the Indians are allowed to have pot stores, right? So all these fucking people grew all this weed, and then they found out that they couldn't sell it to the Indians for some stupid fucking reason. So now these growers are sitting on all this weed they can't sell. I mean, that's a lot of weed, man. 250,000 pounds. That's like a lot of weed, man. Oh my god. I'm like, well, I don't have to tell you guys. You can make stuff with it, you know what I mean? It doesn't have to go bad. They could like make concentrates. They can make edibles, they could do shit with it. You can freeze dry it. You can put it in airtight bags, like vacuum seal. Put them in vacuum seal bags and keep it in a dark, cool place. And that frickin' pot will last for like a long time. It doesn't go bad. You can make hash out of it. You can make oil. There's so much shit they could do with it. So I don't believe this bullshit that these people are like, oh my god, we got all this weed and we can't sell it to anybody at all. No, what they're trying to do is they're trying to get a tax break. Okay? Same thing all the farmers did during COVID, where they said, oh my god, we don't have anybody to pick our tomatoes, and we don't have anybody to fucking do this and that, so we gotta let all this food rot right in the fields, man. They got hit this morning, Thomas. They had a 7.4 this morning. Did you know that? Just before we started watching the Rose Parade, they had a big earthquake there. 7.4. And then they've been having shitload of them all day. So is this a new one, or is it the same one? Because that happened about 9 a.m. my time, which would be about 3 o'clock your time. That was a 7.4. That was in northern Japan. Koto. I didn't mention it because it pretty much only affected one little town up there for the most part. So, yeah, 9 hours. Yep, that was the same one there, Thomas Lee. Thanks for bringing that up again for us, though. Yep, same one. I was going to tell you guys this morning, but we were watching the parade, so I don't want to bum everybody out. So I didn't mention it. But only like one major fire in the town itself, and then not really bad tsunamis. They had one that was a 5-meter waves, and then a couple of 3 meters and a couple of 1 meter, but a crap load of aftershocks, like a whole shitload in 3s and 4s and 5s and 6s, yeah, a whole shitload. It would be the northwestern part of Japan. There's a little peninsula that sticks out there in the northwestern part, close to China. That's where Koto is. That's where those monkeys are. The snow monkeys, the one you see that sit in the hot steamy pools, right? The hot mineral pools or whatever, you know, those pools of monkeys that you see in movies and shows and shit. They even had the animated cartoon one with the monkey. Yeah, that's where that's at. All right, almost ready here. Yeah, so like I said, I barely smoke like not even half of your little baby fingernail, right? So barely, a little dinky bit. And even that, I have to like light it and take a hit and wait a little bit and then light it again. And I get like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hits off this little dinky bowl. So I don't know how people fucking smoke like big giant blunts. I was like, fuck. I'd fucking pass out if I smoked that much, man. This is good enough for me for my back and shit, man. Better than taking all the other oxy and all the other shit. So stupid, man. You go to the doctor, man, they was, oh yeah, man, I can give you OxyContin, I can give you this, I can give you that. But, oh no, you can't smoke weed, man. Oh my God. You do that, you'll be using heroin next. Yeah, man. That's what I'm working on, Doc. What? So you gotta prescribe the fucking marijuana for me. I've become a heroin addict. Dumb shit. I mean, I can't actually believe that people still believe that shit in 2023. That pot is a gateway drug. They even had at the National Conference of Police Chiefs, they had some fucking doofus fucking senator there talking shit, telling all these police chiefs that everybody knows that fucking pot dealers keep like heroin and cocaine and that stuff around that they'll give out to their pot customers for free because they want to hook you on cocaine and meth and speed, pot. And I'm like, what? Like most people sell pot, the reason they sell pot because they know they don't want to get busted, you know what I mean? Like, you get busted for pot for the most part. It's a lot easier than you get busted for selling coke or speed or meth. I don't know why my armor doesn't want to come up at all, man. My armor is just like totally not there. What's going on? Something to do with the build.
High-risk target approaching.
Not these like this. Get back there. Yeah, man, doctors are so quick to want to give you fucking pain pills. The minute you tell them you want to smoke fucking some weed, they like flip out on you, man. Oh my God! You can't smoke pot! You're gonna get addicted to heroin! Okay. And pray tell, how would that happen there, sir? It's like, well, cause, you know, you're gonna go buy weed, and then from your weed dealer, your pot dealer, and then he's going to offer you free cocaine and free heroin. I'm like, well, first off, I said, I'm going to a medical marijuana dispensary, and they don't have, like, heroin and fucking cocaine and meth at marijuana dispensaries, man. So I'm like, you are totally tripping, Doc. This is back in the day before they had doctors that you could just go to, you know, like, you know, now there's, you know, doctors that just write prescriptions, right, with medical marijuana. But back in the day, they were far and few between, so I had to go to my real doctor and try to get him to write one. And they were like, oh my God, if I do that, they're going to fucking take my doctor's license away. See, that was the big thing that they were pressuring all the doctors. So, wow, you know, you write script for your patients for marijuana, we're gonna take your fucking doctor's license away. Because you'd be breaking a federal law because you'd be prescribing, you know, a Schedule 1 drug. So that was the pressure that they put on doctors back in the day. And then, of course, that never happened. There was never any doctors that lost their licenses for prescribing marijuana. But soon there was doctors that caught on that that's all they had to do, and they could make more money than dealing with fucking patients with their aches and pains and all that. If they just saw somebody for 10 minutes and then, you know, they make $50, $100. Well, back then it was real expensive. Oh my God, I remember when it first started, it was like real expensive. And then little by little, the price went down. Because, you know, it got competitive in Los Angeles. So it was real easy to shop around and get a really good price. More?
Incoming. High-risk hostile.
Another one? Jeez, I thought we got this dude already. I didn't watch my turd, man. It fucking popped on me. So we got him anyways. We'll get him. Yeah, see how far away you can toss your turret when you're running rigger? Rigger, you can like chuck it like twice the distance that other people can throw theirs too. Yeah, I'm just tripping on my armor, like what's going on with my armor bar. It's normally not like that. Even when you have to get armor picked up, I'm doing it. Unless I got something different, but I don't know. It'll be weird. Come on, somebody fucking do something, man. The fuck? Besides, my drone is stuck. And my drone gets stuck every now and then. It doesn't want to, it like loses its coordination or whatever. Oh, hell yeah, barbecue sandwich? Nice, Thomas. Yummy, man. That sounds really good. I'm full from the eggs I had. The eggs and potato and the turkey breast. I'm full. I don't know what's going on with my turret. It's like it's not doing any damage at all of a sudden. Or my drone. It's like the weirdest thing, man. I have no idea what's going on all of a sudden. And this game gets like that every now and then. It's like these guys get immunity or some weird thing. And they're only purples and stuff, and they're like, they're not doing any damage to them at all. There we go. Cool. That was like bizarre. Yeah, it was like they weren't doing any damage to those purple dudes at all, man. They were just sitting there, just like shooting, and nobody was like dying. They were just sitting there. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, the whole session's been sort of weird with the way it's been acting. I should have picked up another key, and I don't see the key. Oh no, I just got it, that's right. I just did the other key. Sorry. Are you watching Top Gear? Man, that show's so funny. These guys are fucking hilarious. The antics that they come up with. I did restart. What we got over here? MP5, don't need that.
Denise has been playing jazz for 40 years. Last concert, one of the musicians fell sick with RSV. Respiratory syncytial virus, or RSV, is a highly contagious virus that can lead to breathing problems. This time, she's choosing to help protect herself with Pfizer's RSV vaccine, Abrysvo. Abrysvo is a vaccine for the prevention of lower respiratory tract disease caused by respiratory syncytial virus, RSV, in adults 60 years of age and older. Abrysvo is not for everyone and may not protect all who receive the vaccine. Don't get Abrysvo if you've had a severe allergic reaction to its ingredients. People with a weakened immune system may have a decreased response to Abrysvo. The most common side effects are tiredness, headache, pain at the injection site, and muscle pain. Ask your pharmacist or doctor about Pfizer's RSV vaccine, Abrysvo, respiratory syncytial virus vaccine. For full prescribing information, please
wow, now we gotta sit around and wait for all the new game updates to come out.
Visit abrysvo.com. Brought to you by Pfizer.
This is after the burst now, right?
Girl, real talk. This whole "it's a new year, time to reinvent myself" trash is not the vibe for 2024.
Can I get a good one of these?
You can find someone who loves you for you, as you are. You don't need to read a stack of self-help books, only eat sad salads, or like start meditating.
We should target a certain gear piece, like a gear set, main set, and then a one piece instead of like in general everything.
Let me know how it goes.
Yeah, I only need the knee pads. But I'm not getting a good set. I keep getting crap.
Incoming backup request.
I don't know, I'm getting some fucking my recon data that I'm gonna need. I know that Dead Island 2's got an update coming out. And what else has an update coming out? I know Hogwarts has one coming out. I'm almost positive there, Thomas. And then what else? Think, man, think. First I want to open this fucking pack. What do you think I fucking clicked on it for? You sure you want to open this? No. Clicked on open for see what would happen. Junk, and more junk. Okay, look at all those resources that we're getting. Yes. Alright. That's it for tonight, man. My throat's getting a little sore. I was going to try to go to 75, but my throat's sore, man. I wanted to chill, watch some TV, veg. But it's a blacklist. Right. Got the special edition, right, with a spinach watch. Oh, lit up with 3 green dots. Wore it sometimes at work at nights. Oh, nice, man. You know, they had the Division has a watch. And then I sent back that fucking collector's edition of Starfield with that piece of shit plastic fucking watch. Oh, sorry, bro. I've been going 3 hours, and then I streamed this morning, and I streamed last night. You know, and I'm going to stream tomorrow. I'm going to stream probably every day, man, so, you know what I mean? Sorry. Now you make me feel bad. And then plus it's a little late for you guys. I mean, I know it's holiday. I mean, it's not late. It's only 10 o'clock. It's only 5 o'clock here. But I'm over-medicated. How's that sound? I over-medicated myself. Oh, okay. Oh, you still have your watch? That'd be cool if you could get it fixed, bro. That would be cool. Yeah, I just want to like chill. I'm probably going to take a nap. You know, it's like, because I got up real early this morning. I was doing shit before I started the stream. I did my GTA shit, and then I did some stuff here. And like I said, we have till I think January 9th to get up to 4100 to get the 100 mass and shit. And I'd like to get one other person to do it with me, so that way for sure, you know, with 2 people it'll be a lot easier to get it done. So that's why I'd rather do it that way. Get somebody else. I'll Discord a Swede dude. Him and I usually game together. So I'll Discord him and see what he's up to. Because he hasn't even been around. He hasn't been around for Christmas or anything, which is sort of unusual. You know, he's usually around. I know he gets busy in his life, but he's usually around. See, I don't want to quit while we're on in between floors. Like, say, because if you go on 70, so when I come back, I'll be on 70, and then we'll go to 80, and then we'll go to 90, and then we'll do the last 10 floors. So I figure we do it over the next 4 days. We'll get it all done. There's Joseph. See, Joseph's still here chilling. Chilling like a villain for me. Sir. And then we got Dead Island 2 that we're going to be doing. Catch up in that. And then I have, I told you I finished Tomb Raider. I wasn't planning on finishing Tomb Raider. You know, she was fighting that Moraldo dude or whoever that fucking guy is that had the knife, right? So I was running around there, you know, when you have to chase, he's like around those 4 little pillars in that little center area and you're up on some platform. So I was running around dicking around with him, figuring out how to kill him and fuck with him. So when I did that, I was like, cool, because I got the knife back and this lady shows up and we do this weird ceremony and all this shit. I'm like, okay, let's go on with it. And the next thing I know, it gets dark, the screen, and then it comes back, and then the fucking credits start rolling. I was like, what the fuck? It's like the fucking game's over? That's it? So you can still go back and explore the areas that you didn't explore, you know, to look for the rest of the treasures. I'm like, well, what the fucking point is doing that when the whole goddamn game's over? What good is it going and getting gold and getting coins and getting all this shit that I don't need because I'm not the game? There's nothing to do, right? I can do the challenges. They have the challenge tombs because that's working again. It wasn't working for a long time because you can do that with other players. You can matchmake. So that's working again. But even that, it's like, yeah, but, you know, why do that? So, and then I got pissed off at High on Life because it wanted me to jump across some fucking ravine, and you had to do like 5 or 6 of them stupid stunt things, ability things all at the same time, and I was like, oh, you guys are fucking, you're smoking crack now, man. Yeah, you definitely graduated from fucking weed to crack when you did this part of the game. Yeah, so I'll be doing some more Dead Island 2, Benny. I'll rotate. You know, I'll do some Division 2, and then we'll do the Dead Island 2, because I gotta... What's good with Dead Island 2 is, as you sort of go along, you keep pulling up more of these side quests, right? Like, we left the fucking studio and got back to the hotel. Now they want us to go back to Soundstage 7. But if you notice... I don't know if you noticed that part when I was there at the studio, how you can see like red, how it's scratched off on certain buildings, or scratched off in red, and other buildings aren't. And that tells you that you will have side quests to do in those other buildings. That's why they're not all scratched off. I sort of mentioned that day. I said, oh, looks like we got shit we got to still do here. Yeah. So, and then eventually we got to go back and look for all the keys for all the lock boxes for like the UPS and the postman and the bouncer at that one dude's house, Farouk's house or whatever, and you know, the maid at the hotel that's got the keys for the fucking maid closet and or wherever those keys are. So that one we'll be doing all that. That's the Lost and Found and all those ones. Yeah, we'll be doing all that shit. And then I'm like 2/3 of the way done with Red Dead Redemption 2. So I think what I'll do is continue with that. I'm at the point now where what's his name is gonna croak. Can't remember my damn character's name. I feel so bad for him. And then you switch characters and you become John for like the last part of the game. So I'm at that part. So, and then I have Assassin's Creed Odyssey, which I bought in October of 2018, and I'm like 86% done with that. But I'm on nightmare mode, so that's why it's taken forever. Or I would have been done with that 100% a long time ago. But I told myself I was going to try to finish it on nightmare mode. And what else do I have to do? Oh, Arthur. Thanks, Benny. Yeah. So I'm at the part where Arthur, you know, he goes to the cave and all that stuff. And then you can either go help John, right? Or steal the gold and say fuck John and all that. So I went to help John. So, yeah. So I'm just about the part where he's going to croak. And then you take over John's part of the story. So, yeah, that game's amazing, man. This is why, you know, people are complaining about Rockstar taking so long with GTA 6. But I'm like, yeah, but when they put something out, it's just fucking amazing, so shut the fuck up. They're not like all these other companies where they have to have day one patches. And then they still fucking game like Cyberpunk 3 years down the road, and how many fucking things they pass in that fucking game, it's still a piece of shit. That's why you don't see me playing that. Because they fucked that game up. It was great when it first started, and then they just totally started fucking the whole thing up. Fucked my weapons up. All that crazy abilities and things are like way too much shit. It's fucking ridiculous, man. But there's people that love that. There's the fanboys out there that just can't get enough of that. They think that's the fucking... They won awards at the Game Awards. It won awards. Well, if you look at that game, the way it's made, where you actually have different species of frogs, like, who goes to all the trouble of putting all those species of frogs in there, right? That you have to collect, right, for your continuum. I mean, that right there, as soon as I realized we had to, like, identify different frogs and shit, I was like, oh my God, this is, like, insane, man. So the attention to detail in that game is over the top, man. So, like I said, so I don't mind, and Red Dead 3 is going to be even better. So, because they're working on that, obviously. So, like I said, lots of good shit, man, on the horizon for us, as far as that. But I don't know about that Avatar game. Has anybody played that Pandora? Because when I look on fucking Twitch, I don't see very many people fucking watching people streaming it. There was like 1,400 people or something. It said 1.4K the other day. So that's not very many fucking people for a brand new fucking game that's only 2 weeks old. Oh yeah, Joseph, we saw all that shit. Yeah, that's the guy who stole the source code and all that shit, yeah. But see, Rockstar bought out 5M and 5R, and those are the two largest modding communities for GTA 5 Online and Red Dead 2 Online. And Rockstar bought those two companies out. So that's why we don't have to worry about any of those people doing anything. See, this is why we know they're going to incorporate mods in GTA 6. You're going to have the ability to bring mods in. They're going to have a mod manager and all that shit. Guaranteed. And they brought all those people in because they're good about, designing the interior of buildings, right? Because in the whole thing with 5M is you can go inside of all these buildings. All the hospitals, all the police stations, all the offices, all the stores, right? Everything. So that's where those people specialize. So that's just why, I don't know if you guys know that they bought them out a few months ago. Well, I like Cyberpunk, bro. Don't get me wrong. I like it. I just don't like the way it got changed. I had my weapons were all set up. Everything was fine. And then they fucking changed everything. And now my weapons don't do shit anymore for damage. Like they did. Even my fucking talking fucking pistol doesn't fucking kill anybody anymore. And I'm constantly getting fucked up and dying way too fucking quick. Because they changed all that fucking shit. See, and I had it everything. It's hard enough figuring out how to set all that shit up because there's too many of those fucking abilities and too many sub abilities, and they dump all that shit and just have a class of character and then have abilities that you can unlock for that class and leave it fucking simple. Not that crazy shit they have it. Oh, Wildlands is definitely the best aeronautics, yeah. Oh yeah, Rockstar. That's Take-Two. Take-Two is the parent company of Rockstar. Yeah, they got billions, man. Yeah, they got a shitload of money. See, this is the only problem with exactly, and I still to this day can't get my character right, bro. That's why I got frustrated because I don't have the armor, and I don't know what the fuck happened. I have no idea what the fuck's going on. But whatever they did in this other update where they re-changed it again. Remember, this is the second time that they reset all our ability points. Again. So I haven't been able to fix it. This is why you don't see me playing it. If I could figure out how to fix it, so I have like the armor that I had, and I'm not fucking dying every 2 seconds, and when I shoot somebody, I actually fuck them up and they fucking die, and you might see me play it again. But right now, I'm just so fucking pissed off at that game, man. Old school, man. Oh, hell yeah. Broke Point? Oh my god, dude. Broke Point. Had they just stuck to their original fucking schedule, right, with what they were going to do, and not go into panic mode when the Terminator movie got fucking canceled, and then fucking Universal Vindy wanted fucking more money from them to be able to use the Terminator. And then they, everybody was like wanting their money back on the game, right? They lost 485 million euros in the first 3 weeks. And then Sony stopped selling it, Microsoft stopped selling it, and I'm like, yeah, because you guys had it working right, and then literally a couple weeks before the fucking release date, you do a fucking open fucking beta, and you let all these fucking people tell you that they want all this shit changed, and then you people try to change everything. It's like, that's the shit you do months before. Because remember in August they had a beta, an open one, for the people who pre-ordered the game. And I knew that was going to be a clusterfuck. And I was like, God, I hope they don't fucking try to change anything. Yeah, Benny's like I said, that's my problem. And with Broke Point, bro, old school, with Broke Point, they should have just left the fucking AI out. Because the AI are worse than the AI in fucking Ghost Recon Wildlands. I mean, those idiots, not only did they float in the air half the time, but they constantly got me busted. So I had to turn those motherfuckers off too. They're fucking useless, man. The best AI I've seen in a game to date is the AI in Division 2. Fucking AI in Division 2 are so fucking good, man. They know how to fucking suppress fire you, and the next thing you know, you're being flanked, man. You're not even realizing it that some motherfucker's flanking your ass, man. And they know exactly what you're doing, whether you're changing your chest piece, whether you got a drone, when you're moving, like what skill. I mean, they're so fucking good, man. That they've really evolved that game with the AI. I mean, really, really well. Really well. I don't know if people notice, but you got to really listen to the dialogue, and you can really tell what's going on listening to the dialogue. But fucking Broke Point, man. Oh my God, dude. It's like that. It just went from a great game, and then they literally, when I tested it, NDA tested it, and then by the time the E3 came around, they took out half the shit in the fucking game that was in there. And right away we said, oh, you guys are going to have problems. I said, you should have just left it alone. And they were like, yeah, but it's too sophisticated and people aren't going to play it. I'm like, no, what's going to happen is it's going to be like an Arma 3 for the console. I said, you're going to get everybody wants to play it, but then after a while, all the fucking people that can't play Arma 3, that want to play Arma 3 on the PC, right? This is why only certain people play Arma 3, because you got to be good, you got to learn the keyboard, you got to be, it's like, I said, and Broke Point was made that way, but oh no, they had to dumb it up because they were so worried, and all they ended up with doing was fucking the whole thing up, and they lost money anyways. And then all the way down the road before it all started falling apart, they brought back the fucking elite mode and, you know, all that where you could turn everything off and have only one primary weapon and, you know, have to craft your and that's how it was to begin with. So, but it was too little too late at that point, because then all they had was the fanboys that played it. All the rest of us were disgusted, and we were already moving on to other games already because we're so fucking tired of the bullshit. So, yeah, the best Ghost War was, again, Wildlands. Wildlands, the Ghost War, was very fast-paced. It was very good. There was only 2 exploits. One was the bushes that you could hide in that they couldn't shoot in the bush. And then there was, at the quarry, there was one building you could clip inside of. And then over in, I think it was Cayman's or whatever. I think it might have been Cayman's. There was a building over there that you could clip in. But the bushes were the biggest problem, and that had been there since day one. And they even said that they'd have to, like, redo the whole fucking thing. But we told them right from the beginning when we tested that you guys are going to have a problem, because it appears that if you go in certain bushes, you can't be shot, but you can shoot people. But they can't shoot you. And, like, to this day, that's never been fixed. So. And Ghost Mode was a great idea. The problem with Ghost Mode was you couldn't rely on your AI, and 50% of the time when you got out of a helicopter, you were going to fall through the fucking map. So that means you're going to fucking die. And it got to the point they even posted on the forum on how for us to go to the 1731 folder underneath our save games and back up that fucking those saves. And then I showed people how to do it on the PlayStation and how to do it on the Xbox. I did the videos and then put it on the board. That's how fucked up that game got for Ghost Mode. Because people were so pissed off. I mean, I was streaming and my AI was standing there with their hands on their fucking rifle and their rifle across their shoulders while I was laying there dying. And all 3 of them wouldn't get me up. Well, Mercenary Mode, that's fucking Frontline. Ghost Recon Frontline, the one that got canceled in fucking alpha NDA testing. That's literally the same thing. Oh, we're going to have classes, and you have to go gather 3 intels, and you have to go to an extract and call it an extract, and then you have to fight off other real players in an extract. But they claim that they had never done that in a Ghost Recon Wildlands game before. That they'd never had classes in a Ghost Recon Wildlands game. First time that you're ever going to have assault class and a heavy class and a machine gun class and a sniper class and a specialist class. Never done before in any Wildlands game. I'm like, what the fuck are they doing in fucking Ghost Wars? Is that what these motherfuckers are doing in Ghost War? Is you got classes? Holy fuck. Yeah. I'm telling you, man. That's, like I said, that's just and now they're trying to save Division 2. This is why we have to fucking pay for the fucking season pass to do the Manhunt. See, this is why I'm not paying anymore. So I don't know how I'm going to do the next Manhunt and all that shit. I'm going to have to depend on donations from my audience to get the $10, man. Because I was pissed off this time when I went to go do the first day I went to stream the Manhunt. Yeah, and I go in there and I can't find the Manhunt. And I was like, well, fuck, I just watched this dude on Twitch and he's doing it. So, and all I keep seeing is this legacy shit. So then I realized, oh, fuck me, you gotta go get the season pass to unlock the fucking Manhunt. They locked the fucking Manhunt behind a $10 paywall. I'm like, wow, you guys are that fucking desperate So you know how much they made off of that, because there's a shitload of people that do the Manhunt, but they don't give a fuck about the season pass. So nope, they got that. You had to have 1,000 credits, so. Joseph, they're not. Microsoft is buying out. Microsoft's going to buy Ubisoft out too. Pretty soon, if you have Xbox Game Pass for PC, you'll be able to play all 87 Ubisoft titles on Game Pass. They've already moved over 6 of them already. So little by little, yeah. Now, that's what Guillemot wants. See, Guillemot doesn't care. He just wants the shares to go back up because him and his brother and his sisters own 60% of the company. So they don't give a fuck. They're shareholders. So it's just as easy for them to let Microsoft take over, and then they can just make more money on their shares and just kick back and travel around and, you know, goof off and all that shit. They don't have to work as hard. You know. Yeah, if you have Xbox Game Pass, you can already see the Ubisoft titles in there. They have Far Cry 6. They have The Crew 2. They have, what else do I have in there? They have there's several games in there you can see already that you can play. And it was already announced that they were working with a deal to bring all the titles. This is why you don't need the Uplay Plus for $14.95 a month, because you get the Xbox, you know, Gold Pass for PC for $9.99 a month. So you save yourself $5. We have an old school, I don't farm. That's where you're making a mistake with Division 2. There's plenty of stuff to do in Division 2, man. About farming. There's lots of commendations to get, and awards, and achievements, and collectibles, and so there's lots of shit to do in that game. You just have to make this. It's the same with any video game. You either make the game or the game makes you. The game either drags you around, you know, or you control the game and decide what you want out of a game, which I normally decide before I even buy a game. You know, I already know what my plan is. So, and with Division, you know, I'm a completionist, so I'm on tier 14 of tier 15. Out of 229 commendations, I have 201 done, and I'm pretty close to completing another 10 more. So I have 211 out of 229. And the ones I don't have done are the crazy Iron Horse ones, where you have to have one lieutenant left alive when you kill him, and you have to have all 4 crucibles full before you kill him, and you got to destroy the auto cannons before, you know what I mean, like really weird ones, and all 8 players, no downed or dead agents for the whole fucking raid. And then there's a couple hardcore ones, you know, we have to do shit with a hardcore agent. So those I'll probably not get done, but that's what I like to do. And I have all the collectibles done basically already. So I'm a completionist that way for the game. And I like all the masks. Like I have all the hunter masks. I like the backpack charms. So I'm willing to do those stupid league events and, you know, the global events, all that, just to get to collect the backpack charm and patches. So I don't play it religiously like these people that their SHD watch scores are through the fucking roof. That's the ones you can tell they have no life. Is the ones that their watch scores are over 5,000. That's this guy that I was playing with the other day. His friend jumped in. His score is like 58, 70 something. I'm like, oh, so you basically, you know, eat, live, breathe, and sleep Division 2 24/7 to get that high of a watch score, or you cheated. So he got pissed off when I said that. I was like, because I said, you're either in fucking Division way too much, bro, and you need to play some other video games. I said, or you're a cheater, and you cheated to get your SHD up that high. So one or the other. Well, the problem with all the whole Call of Duty franchise is they don't give a fuck about campaign anymore because nobody wants to play the fucking campaign. Everybody wants to go prove how big their fucking dick is because they're a bunch of fucking young kids that have no fucking life and they never challenge themselves to do anything, so their only challenge is go in a video game and kill somebody in a video game, and hence, therefore, that makes them a man in the real world because they went and killed somebody in a video game. I don't see the logic, but I've been told many times that I'm not a real man because I killed you, dude. You're a pussy, not a man. You can't even fucking stay alive in a video game. I'm like, hey, well, newsflash, dude. I was in the fucking Army, the Air Force, and I was a gangbanger. I said, and I just turned, this was a few years back. So I said, I just turned fucking like 64 or so, whatever it was. So I managed to stay alive this many fucking years. And how old are you? Oh, I'm 19. I'm like, wow, 19 years old and you fucking know it all, man. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit motherfuckers, man. Well, right now in the United States, Joseph, if you have Verizon, Verizon phone company, and you sign up for their Fios, that's their fiber internet service, you can get an Xbox X for free. 100% free. They're giving them away here just by signing up for Verizon Fios. Yes, I get these motherfuckers talking shit to me all the time. And I'm like, so you think that makes you a fucking real man in the real world because you go kill fucking people in a video game? I'm like, so I guess you own your own home and you own your own car and, you have a good job and, I said, because to me, that would be, like, I would be impressed with that at, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, whatever, if you had all that shit, or a nice apartment, maybe not a home yet, but a good car and a nice place to live, and you're not in debt, you don't have $200,000 in student debt, that type of shit. Killing people in video games, cool, but that's a hobby. That is, unless you're a professional esport gamer, and I don't know anybody who does that. I mean, there's people that do it, but I don't know anybody who does it. So I'm a realist, man. I make $120 to $150 a month off my videos on YouTube. And I make no money on Twitch because I'm not going to sit in a fucking little blow-up swimming pool and write your guys' names on my fucking body. That's not happening. Unless you give me a lot of money. They fucked the games up for the rest of us. Yep. Oh, everything's whacked right now, bro. Like, I would play the Call of Duties, right? The campaigns, but they're so short, man. They're like 4 to 6 hours, and then it's over. It's like, because even most games, when I watch them on IGN and they do the reviews, the guy goes, oh, you'll get a good 25, 30 hours out of the game. They call that good nowadays. How many hours you got in Red Dead 2? How many hours you got in GTA 5 online? How many hours you got in Division 2? Or, Odyssey, Assassin's Creed. All these other games, I got a few hundred, if not a few thousand. But so they've lowered the standards to the point where if they can get you to play 25 or 30 fucking hours, they consider that a successful video game. That's how short the attention span is of people that play video games are nowadays. They lose them that fast. This is why I go on Steam and look at these people on Steam and see how many games they own. I see people with 1,200 games, 1,400 games, and then you go look at their hours, and literally all of them except for 4 or 5 are under 1 hour or 2 hours. All of them. I'm like, so you bought all those fucking games, and you only got like 2 hours and 1,000 fucking goddamn games? What the fuck? Man, like I said, I get my money's worth out of everything. Out of my fucking clothes. I wear my fucking clothes until they got holes and shit in them and they're falling apart, man. Fuck that shit, man. Yeah, and video games, it's the same thing, man. I want my money's worth, man. I still have fun in Division 2. You saw me having fun today. You know, I'm still testing out new gear pieces, and I got 2,000 hours. Not including my time on the PlayStation, because I have a PlayStation Division 2 account with, I don't know how many hours on that one. So, you know, I still enjoy it. I can still find... So, old school, that's what I was telling you, bro. You just have to... You have to get creative, man. Just think about it and get creative. Think about doing some of those challenges, man. You know, you might end up, like, digging some of them. You know what I mean? Because a lot of them are personal challenges, too. So, you know, like doing certain things, killing certain people a certain way. And, you know, so... This way you're not thinking, fuck, I'm all bored with my games. Like GTA 5. I go in, I log in the morning, right? Go to the casino, spin the wheel, okay? Then I go to the auto shop and see if I can see Santa has any customer cars that I can customize, right? And deliver to them because you have to do, I think it's 50 or 100 cars. You know, and then contracts, you have to do so many setups and so many contracts and... You know, then I go over to the agency, and you can call up Franklin and do the payphone hits. I got all the payphone hits done, except for the fucking judge on the golf course with the remote bomb, because I kept trying to blow her up, and like a doofus, I'm like, dude, you got to go put the bomb in the fucking cup with the fucking flag on it that has a number 3 on it, not at the fucking hole where she's starting to, shoot the ball. Hit the ball, whatever you want to call it. Whack the ball. Yeah, so that's the only payphone hit I haven't done. And then I'll have all the different payphone style hits done. So I have that one done. And then, so that's what I do. You know, I log in and I do some of those, challenges to try to complete them all. I got all the casino ones done. I got most of the Coyote. So that's what I do. I mean, I'm not going to do them all, but I'll do a few of them. And then if I have to go empty my safes or whatever, I go empty those and, so then I'll log out and log into another game and do something in that one and. Oh, it looks great. And there's so much shit, Benny, to do. They've had so many DLCs come out, with the auto shop. And then you have the salvage yard, and you have Cayo Perico, and you got the agency. And they have the Los Santos car meet going on, and they have you can get your Avenger, and then they have this whole fucking new thing going on in the Avenger with all these missions that you can do on the Avenger, and there's like tons of shit going on in that game, man. Tons of shit. But there's no microtransactions in GTA 5 Online. You literally can play GTA 5 online and not spend a dime of real fucking money at all. Ever. I've never spent any money on GTA 5 Online. Why? I can steal everything in the fucking game and buy shit. That's the object of being a criminal. Not to go buy a shark fucking card and fucking buy shit that way. Yeah. And the best thing to do with GTA 5 Online is you only buy shit on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, maybe Sunday. By Sunday, if you ain't bought it, don't try to buy it. Just wait. And you only get the shit on sale. So when all the nightclub shit's going on, you buy the nightclub. Agency, you buy the agency. Auto shop, you do that. Salvage yard, right? Penthouse, facility, bunker. arcade. Whenever that comes around, that's when you move the location, do your upgrades, all that when it's a 40%, 30% off. And then the rest of the time you save your money up and then you wait for the next thing to come on sale. This I've done everything in the fucking game. The only thing I don't own is the arena. Because I have no desire to drive around on a fucking track in some Mad Max fucking car and go after other real players. So that's why I don't own the arena. Plus, have you ever seen anybody driving any of those arena cars on the streets? At all? In any GTA 5 session? Except for the ramp car, and we can all get that. It still is, Benny. It's still one of the best played games out there. I play it every day, just about. You know, there's lots of people play it. You know, it's besides Red Dead Redemption 2, it's they're the number 1 and number 2 selling games, best selling games ever. Well, Thomas Lee, we know you do, and that's fine, bro, because you're single and you live with your mom and you help take care of her, so she helps you out and she buys them too. So that's cool, dude. I have nothing against people buying them. I'm just saying you don't have to buy anything in that game to get ahead in that game. That's the one thing about the game that makes it nice. You just, you know, these other games, like fuck the whole fucking Recruiter that's on Division 2 right now. If you want that mask and that cape and all that shit, that's gonna cost you $35 fucking dollars. Same thing they did with the bullshit with fucking Cole Walker and fucking Broke Point. Maybe the whole Cole Walker outfit, and you had to go fucking buy it. Well, it's changed so much because now they have multiplayer sessions, you know, invite-only sessions. You know, they revamped the whole interaction menu. You know, when you press your weapon wheel, you can get your snacks and your armor by just pressing whatever 2 keys you have mapped to it right from the weapon wheel. You know, I mean, there's so much shit that's changed, bro. If you haven't played that game in a while, you need to go play that. Yeah, they've changed so much shit in that game, man. So much shit. Can't begin to tell you how much shit they've changed. If you haven't played it, you definitely want to play it again. You'd be quite surprised. Yeah, but they're all doing that because people let them do that. You can only be exploited if you let them exploit you. You can only get fucked in the ass if you bend over and you feel them fucking rubbing that fucking KY gel all up on your fucking butthole, and then you feel some fucking thing probing you. You know what I mean? And then you're just bent over the whole time. You're not saying, no, no, no. Yeah, Benny, you can buy the police cars now. They just added that 2 weeks ago. You can get police cars with lights on them, or you can get the Buffalo with the hidden lights as of 2 weeks ago. I'm warming you up, Aeromatic. Hey, you're funny, bro. Yeah, so now you can buy the police cars. You can even get the police riot van. You know, they just added all 3 of those vehicles 2 weeks ago, bro. They even have a taxi business now. You can, you know, the taxi business is by the casino. You can go over there and do taxi fares, or you can buy your own taxis and do your own taxi fares. They have assistants that work at your special cargo warehouse and at your hangar that you can just go pay them money and they'll go steal all the shit and put it in your businesses for you. You don't have to go out and do the 3 trips back and forth with the jewelry and the drugs. And nope. Just go pay fucking Loopy $1,500, man. She'll do it for you. Everything. See? Like I said, you need to revisit the game, man. It's changed so much in the last couple of years. You'll be blown away, man. Well, the stuff in story mode is different from the stuff on online mode. Online mode, you can't get police cars. You can steal one, but you can't keep it. Now you can keep the police cars. In story mode, you can do all sorts of shit. And everything is dirt cheap in story mode. That's the other thing that's hilarious. Story mode, the fucking cars are like nothing, right? They're like 8,000, 12,000. Yeah, the minute you go online, the same fucking car is 1.2 million that you can get for the Piper. That you can get for $1,200 in story mode. It got you 1.2 million in online mode. So they sort of increase the prices of everything. I'm telling you, man, that was the first thing I noticed when I went online. And I was like, why the fuck is everything so expensive? I'm like, what the fuck, man? Because I thought, oh, man, this is cool. I'm going to go online. I'm going to be buying all sorts of fucking shit, property and cars and fuck. I get on there and I'm like, what the fuck? It's like everything is way too expensive, man. How the fuck did this all happen? Yes, that's an eye shocker. But again, you just have to start out slow and stay the course. Like back in the day, I would do 2 Cayo Pericos back to back. Because you only had to wait 10 minutes to be able to redo it in hard mode. And the setups are real easy. So I could make, $3 million in an hour and a half. And then I go dick around and, go do a couple other things. So, every day I was making $5 to $6 million every single day, 7 days a week. So it didn't take long to make my money. You just have to be persistent. And again, you have to have a plan. You have to get one business and then work with upgrading that business totally and then move into the next one when it's on sale. And then location. I have everything at Del Perro Beach. And except for all my drug businesses for the motorcycle, then they're all out in the high desert. Right? You got the meth, the cocaine, and the cash are like right next to each other there. Okay? And then on the other side of the lake is you have your forgery over there and then the weed business off the highway. So you have all 5 of them right out there. So it makes it real simple, but I have everything else right there: the office, the nightclub, the motorcycle, the warehouses. The apartment. Have all that shit right there right there by the pier. That way, and then now I have the auto shop, the arcade, a garage, my special vehicle warehouse, and that chop shop. All in the same side of town over there by the casino, that side of town. So they're all within 2 minutes of each other. So, I don't like playing with people, and they got us going all over the fucking map. We got to go all the way to fucking Paleto to the arcade of the bunker. And I'm like, how long have you been playing, man? They go a couple years. And I'm like, and you haven't moved your fucking arcade from Paleto Bay. And you haven't moved your bunker. I'm like, oh my God, dude. I'm like, so we got to do setups and we got to come all the way the fuck up here, man. Fuck that shit. I'm going to go play with somebody else, man. I said, fuck, it'll probably take you fucking 2 hours just to fucking get one setup done. Holy shit. Yeah, you got to, you have to move all that shit little by little. That's just how it works. When it came time for me needing a bunker for research, I moved it over by the farm, by the prison. right? Because that's one of the best places to have it. And the facility's right on the other side of there. So they're right there. So, no, like I said, man, there's a method to all the madness in that game with how you set shit up and how you do shit. And then it all fucking makes sense. And then it's streamlined. Then you come in there and you have all that passive income going on. So you can run around and I can do all those challenges and the awards and all that crap. And at the same time, all my safes are filling up because you're in the game. So, so tomorrow, we're going to do some Dead Island 2, right? Continue with that brain teaser. That way I can get Aeronomatic to do some too. Since I'm motivating him to do his Dead Island 2. So if he does his side quests at the same time I'm doing my side quests, it'll be easier for him. Because we helped him get off the fucking pier with Amanda. Because he was about ready to fucking pull his hair out. So I saved him. Because, yeah, that one's like, I literally thought my game was buggy. After like 10 minutes of killing them motherfuckers by the bumper cars, and they weren't stopping, they just kept coming in. Oh, but you saw them where I was telling you, right? Could you finish that whole part you said? Aeronomatic? I think you told me you finished that whole part. Because now she's hanging out in the lifeguard station with Zeke upstairs. I believe that's what you told me. You made it through that. Okay. So you sort of did what I told you to do, right? When you get to the broken roller coaster, you go next to where that pier was, next to that building, and then you can just kick them, and as they go on the right-hand side of you, you can just kick them, and as you build up your fury, you just run out and kill a bunch of them and then run back. Yeah, cool. Yeah, it took forever to do that one. I don't know what the death pit's going to be like. Have you done the death pit yet? That's what I'm avoiding, the death pit at Venice Beach. And we just did the fucking police station there, but I can't find the fucking key to open up that one box. So, got it. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, so I haven't done that one either. And we have to go back to the studio, too. Did you hear me talk about how when you open up the map, you'll see the different studio, the sound stages are like crossed out in red marker, and then some of them aren't? That's because we have to do all of those until they're all crossed out. So 7's not crossed out. I think 6 isn't crossed out. There's, I think, 3 of them that aren't crossed out. Just to let you know. But I was a pisser because we get back to the fucking hotel, and he's like, oh, you gotta come back here to Soundstage 7. I was like, oh my God, we just fucking left there. Fucking idiot. Oh, so you recognize what I'm talking about now. All right. Yeah, I didn't clue into that at first until she told us that we had to go back there. And I'm like, oh, I remember now, because I could see like 3 was crossed out, and I think 5 and 2. I remember because we did a couple of them when we first started. That's when we did that spider the first time and all that crap. Oh, cool. Oh, you're at work right now? You're not at work, are you? Don't tell me you're fucking working today. Jesus fucking Christ. Boeing, man. Can you give the guy a fucking day off? Unless you're out with the grandkids or family. Oh, okay, good. I was like, God damn it, Boeing. Will you let this motherfucker have a fucking day off? Jesus fucking Christ, man. He works hard enough as it is. All right, cool. Oh, Joseph, we know you work your ass off there, young man. We know you're a hardworking young man. You survived earthquakes and fucking old men fucking bitching at you all night long. Sarge bitching at you. See? Joseph's, he's a survivor. He can handle Sergeant Fury. You guys can't handle the truth. You better not be fucking texting and driving, Aeronomatic. Oh, you're gonna take another day off? Nice, man. Well, I know you were up late last night, Joseph. I remember that. Oh, you woke up at 3? Oh, that's not too bad. Shit, that's pretty fucking good, man. That's not bad. 6.5 hours, bro. That's pretty good sleep. That's not bad. I usually sleep about 5-6 hours on average. So cool. All right, so that's the plan, man. So tomorrow, like I said, I don't know what time I'm gonna go see Ms. Fury, but it's her birthday, so I'll go take a cake over there, and I know she's got some wine because I bought some wine for last week that we didn't have for Christmas. I bought some wine, so I have a nice slice of chocolate cake and a glass of Mondavi Cabernet Sauvignon 2009. They have some the same year that's whiskey oak barrel aged, but they want $10 more. They want like $16 for a bottle, so I don't know if oh, you can tell her that tomorrow. She'll be watching the stream tomorrow when I sing happy birthday to her. So you can tell, you guys can say that shit tomorrow to her after I come home. Yeah, because I'll tell. She's sleeping right now. No, she's not awake. She took a nap. But tomorrow, when I stream, you guys can, because I'll sing happy birthday and all that crap. So, not all that crap, but you know what I mean. Yeah, she's not around right now, man. She's at the house in town. But I know she's sleeping because she just texted me and said that she was tired. She's going to take a nap. We're very lazy here in the wintertime because there's really nothing to do. And by 3:30, 4 o'clock, it starts getting dark. Like right now, it's pitch dark outside already. So, you know, when you don't have anything to do, you just get lazy. You know how it is, right? Like, you get up in the morning and besides, like, cleaning and eating, there's, like, nothing to do. I'd have nothing to do. I mean, I can only vacuum this place and wash the fucking floors and, you know, clean, wipe down the stove and refrigerator only so many times, right? It's a brand new fucking house, so it's not dirty to begin with. So other than that, you know, I game and I watch TV, and that's all I'll be doing until April. And we're literally, what, January 1st, right? So January, February, March, 4 more months. So that's why people up here get very lazy if you don't have shit to do, because, I mean, you just like chill. You need to get back to work. Nah, man, you work hard enough, bro. It's nice to see you get some Christmas time off. You can hang out with the fucking wife and the grandkids and shit. So anyways, that's the plan. Like I said, it'll probably be about the same time as today, about like 3 or 4 o'clock. Because that's usually when she likes to take a nap. So if I go into town and have a nice big slice of chocolate cake and a glass of wine, yeah, she'll be all fucking chilled out and she'll want to take a nap. So hopefully she'll be awake when I come home and stream. But if not, she'll watch it later. That's what she said a few minutes ago. She said she'll just rewind and watch whatever I'm doing tonight. So, cool. All right, everyone. So, enjoy the rest of your time. OC Bodybuilder, if you're still hanging out, man, have a good rest of the evening out there. You too, Aeronomatic says it's only 3 o'clock in the afternoon for you folks on the West Coast. She's a year older than me, but don't fucking tell her I said that. We won't discuss age, bro. Jesus fucking Christ, man. You can get me in. Hey, Lincoln Hawks, man. Craigie Geriatric. Oh, man. Bro, thank you, Lincoln Hawks, man. I love you, bro. It's always nice when somebody gives me a compliment. Oh, man. You guys are so cool, man. But, yeah, we're only a couple months apart on our birthdays. So, technically, I could always say I'm older, but yeah, technically she's a couple months older than me. But, yeah, Lincoln. Glad you could come around. Happy New Year's 2024. And then, yeah, so like I said, about 3 or 4 o'clock tomorrow, we'll do some Dead Island 2, and we'll see what Aeronomatic did. See if he did in the other side quests that I didn't do, or if he is playing and we can try to do the same one at the same time. I think that is cross play. I keep telling you to send me a friend request because I think it's cross play. I could be wrong, but I thought it was cross play, but I could be wrong. So don't quote me on that. I'll look it up. But because I know that Watch Dogs Legion is cross play. Because that one, when you play that, you get a little icon that's either like PC or it shows a controller, Xbox controller or a PlayStation controller. It could be Aeronomatic. I don't want to get us all excited, but it might be cross-platform. But you got to remember that I do have the Xbox Game Pass. See, I have that on Epic Games, but I have the Game Pass. So there are games that we can play together on the Game Pass. We'll just have to figure out which one we want to play. And no, I'm not playing like fucking Minecraft or frickin' Pirates at fucking Sea or any of that shit. So. Well, yeah, but Lincoln, don't worry about it because I have that DVR thing. So you can just like scroll back. I did 2 streams today, bro. I did our annual Rose Parade that we have in Pasadena, California. So I streamed that for a couple hours, and then I showed everybody the advantage of using Pluto TV here in the United States, because it's basically like the streaming services, but for free. So there should be something that we can play, Aeronomatic, because as long as you're on Xbox and I have the Game Pass, we won't have any problem playing together. So we'll figure it out. We'll look in there tomorrow and see. There'll be something we can do. But yeah, Lincoln Hawks. Just the one from this morning will already be up. This one takes a while, but if you just slide that little slider all the way back to the very beginning, you can watch the whole stream. Because I had that DVR enabled. Just for that reason, because sometimes people show up and they want to see something that happened earlier. So don't worry about it. So everybody else that just popped in here, sorry I'm taking off for the evening already. But yeah, we're at 3 hours and 53 minutes and 50 seconds. So just about 4 hours. That's my average. But I'll be back tomorrow, East Coast time. Like I said, 3, 4 o'clock. So come on by and hang out. Tell us some stories, or tell us how your first day back at work after the holidays was. Cool? All right, Aeronomatic. Lincoln Hawks, I'm glad you said hi. Benny, man, you hung out the whole fucking stream, bro. Thomas Lee, have a good evening, bro. You and Benny. It's already a little bit later for you guys, so have a good evening and doing the Hogwartsy thing. Old School, thanks for stopping in, man, and saying hello. Again, Happy New Year's to you and your family. Very nice of you. Aeronomatic, get done with your chores so you can get home and do some gaming. Like I said, I might. Oh, OC Bodybuilders. I already said hello, but I'll say hello again. I don't mind. Nick. So nice for Nick to stop by. I haven't talked to him for a while. Again, Happy New Year's to you and your family, Nick. And hopefully I'll see you in Division 2, maybe. I was getting ready to ask you if you want to do something, but you bailed on us. You had your holiday plans still, so not a problem. Go, man. Yeah, Benny was here from the very beginning, man. He was holding out. So until I see everyone tomorrow, enjoy the rest of your New Year's Day, January 1st, 2024. I'm not going to tell you how many days till Christmas, but like 340 some days till Christmas. So get that Christmas shopping list out. You're like, fuck, Sarge, shut up. Lincoln Hawks, man. Nice seeing you. Happy New Year's to both of you guys, old school. Yeah, come on by tomorrow, man, or, start being regulars, man. You know what I mean? It's always nice having people to add to the conversation. I listen to Aeronomatic and Thomas Lee all the time, and Joseph. Joseph's like, God damn it, Sarge, you didn't even say my fucking name. I'm going to here cry because Sarge didn't say my name. I'm not going to forget you, Joseph. Holy crikey, young man. Shopping list? You going to have GTA 6 on your shopping list already? Yeah, that's Christmas of 2025. Not this year, Thomas. Not 2024. Christmas of 2025. You still got 2 years to wait, bro. Don't. You're not screaming? Oh, there you go. Thanks, Benny. I had 49 minutes. You had to put that in there. Thanks, bro. Oh, God damn it, Aeronomatic. Thought I was going to get out of here, man. But you fucking give me money tonight. All right. So there's half the season pass for, because the season starts in a couple of weeks. Year 6. So obviously we have to drop another $10 on the season pass. So Aeronomatic just paid for half of it. Well, actually, he paid for the whole thing, because didn't you give me $10 yesterday, too? I think he gave me $10 yesterday, I believe, or day before. So technically, he's already paid for the season pass, so I got to play it now. Because he'll be like, wait a second, Sarge. You just got done fucking saying if somebody paid you to find a fucking season pass, you'd get that motherfucker. I'm telling you, man. Hold on. Got to call my crack dealer. I got $5, man, to spend. Hell yeah. Let me take a screenshot. God damn it. Stop it, man. I'm going to start fucking refunding your ass if you keep fucking doing that, because it goes to PayPal so I can refund it. Don't be fucking around with me. Also, let me stop the fucking stream. Fucking. God, man, I was looking at this Ferrari F40 the other day. And it's not very much money. It's on sale right now, Aeronomatic. I mean, it's only 1.287 mil. Gosh. I got $10 towards it now. Fucking cheap bastard! Where's my fucking money for my F40? Oh, man. You guys are too much. Oh, fuck. I'm glad I'm not on Twitch, because I'd end up having to write my your fucking name on my fucking body, man. Motherfuck, man. That would be like the most. I could not live any of that shit down. But we'd have to do it for charity. See, I'd have to do like a charity stream, you know, for some type of, you know, shelter or something, man. Then I would get stupid like that. Because I know everybody get a big kick out of it. That would be, oh yeah. Because if you ever watch that reality TV show called Joe Smo with Lorenzo Lamas, and he had the European man pouch that he got for everybody. Remember, and everybody had to wear one on the show? That's right. Sarge would be sporting my fucking European fucking man pouch. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, you'd be digging it, too. You'd be like, damn, Sarge, is that like 2 fucking tennis balls and a fucking kielbasa fucking shoved in that thing? Huh. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. I'd be like, hey, eyes up here, man. Eyes up here. Come on, soldier. The fuck? Yeah. And don't tell me I'm making you guys laugh so much you get fucking tears in your eyes. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. That's right, baby. Did you say elephant titties? Is that what you wrote? Oh, elephant. I thought you wrote elephant titties. Oh, wait a second. I didn't know elephants had titties. What the fuck, dude? All right, let's get out of here, man. We're having way too much fun, man. So, everybody, I'll talk to you tomorrow afternoon, everyone, okay? Excuse me. Now my eyes are watering. I'm crying. I'm laughing so much, man. Could have swore he fucking wrote elephant titties. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, I know, but, you know, when you're looking at your I have my laptop set up, and that's what I'm looking at for the chat. You know, so it's like the fonts are a little small. So when I'm looking sideways, I looked over and all it looked like it said was elephant titties. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, where did that come into the whole fucking conversation, man? Oh, I bet you it's a fucking thing. Yeah, it's a thing somewhere. Yeah, dude. Did you see the fucking tits on that elephant? Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, man. All right. Cool. Have a good evening. Stay out of trouble. Don't drink and drive. Don't text and drive because you guys are on the West Coast, so up in Washington and down there in Orange County. Everybody else, Benny, you and Thomas Lee, have a good rest of your evening. You'll be snoozing before everybody else. Joseph, I don't know if you have to work or not, but I'll see you tomorrow, man. You can tell us all your adventures if you had to work. Everybody else, as always, man, thank you for hanging out with us. Hope you got a good laugh here at the end, like always. Spamming out. You spam out all you want, bro. I wish I had more than just those 4 little emote things that we could do, though, huh? Like we could load them up with different custom emotes or something, so that'd be sort of cool. But no, you spam all you want, man. That's what they're there for. Don't smoke weed and drive? Oh, hell no, dude. Smoke all the weed you want, but don't drive. Have somebody else drive or just stay at home. Well, you probably won't be driving if you smoked a lot of fucking weed because you're not going to find your keys or get out the fucking door anyway, so. And if you're in your car and you start smoking weed, you probably won't be able to start it and drive very far anyway. So, but anyways, that all being said, yeah, don't drink and drive, don't text and drive, don't smoke and drive. Do all that shit in the comfort of your own home. Or if you have a designated driver, then you can go ahead and do that shit. Just don't be giving them anything or distracting them. And I'll see everyone tomorrow, and we'll continue our exciting adventure here. Cool? Sound like a deal? I'm all excited about it. So as always, it's a pleasure. Happy New Year's 2024 to everyone. Again, man, I wouldn't be doing this shit if it wasn't for you guys. You know what I mean? You guys are the ones who make it worthwhile, make it fun, make us all laugh. You give me material that I can use, have a good time with. So again, I appreciate everybody, man. Bring laughter and a smile on my face, man, and give me a purpose when I get old. And I feel like I don't have a purpose. Yeah, this changes my mind when I come and hang out with you guys, and I can make people laugh and forget about all our bullshit for a while. Yep. So till tomorrow, when we get back into fantasy land. Deplane, boss, deplane. As Aeromatic likes to say at work all the time to his department head. Yeah, they ask him what he's working on. Deplane, boss, deplane. All right, peace out, Lincoln, Aeromatic, Benny, OC, Joseph, Thomas Lee, everybody else. I see everybody tomorrow. As always, Sergeant Fury. Always remember, Eddie. So